Oh, test. Hello. How's it going, piano? What's up, Barvik? Damn, you guys quick. Oh, take a look at this. Fucking flashbang. Holy shit. Following this week's updates, balance adjustments, goal, reducing PV variation between classes. Da, 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 da. Ooh. See, I called this shit. Well, who cares about Corsair? What they do to Suck Sage? The hell is Captain Sortie? Cow's flesh pierces the water. Oh. I was like, why do I not recognize these abilities? That wasn't Sage. What's with these ability names? A cow's flesh that blocks the sun. Crow's target. Captain's order. Initiation. Saucel that splits the earth. A cow's flesh blowing in the wind. A cow's skin that cuts through the swell. Is it like leather or something like that? Is that the name? And then it keeps being called a cow's flesh or a cow's skin? Okay, let's see. A Tor's punishment. Pull my calculator. So 8595 times 0.4233 is 3,633. 9422 times 0.3861 is identical, basically. These look very minor. These look very tame compared to the Megu ones. Very tame. Form shift. Another very minor adjustment. Another very minor adjustment. Same. Same. Yeah, all of these are very tame. I don't know if this is going to make it, so I use this over Lightning Prison. Probably not. They just buff the bear so it doesn't bug out as much. They buff moles, some sailing or blue battlefield shit. All in all, pretty boring global lab. Pretty boring global lab. Get that flashbang off my screen, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, we got 2 tripods. Let's go. We have a horse in the stable. That's not a horse. Should just let us put the thing in our family inventory. Ooh, you like that after a night of fishing? I wake up and I'm already almost a third to my goal. Actually. Never mind. Plus 1,000 there. I'm over a third to my goal. I'm actually 40%. They're faster, but they didn't last, and they died as they tried. Not to mention, we got our other pass that we're going to be finishing today. Do farms first. Is my chat not working? How you guys doing? Make sure the song thing is working. Yeah, it looks like it is. Some guy backed into us yesterday. Dropped my daughters off at that dance thing. Went to go pull out of a parking lot. The guy wasn't paying attention while he was backing up in his truck. Also had his tailgate down. I see him backing up and he's right beside the vehicle. So I fucking lay on the horn, feel the vehicle get nudged. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So I instantly put it in park and unbuckle. My wife's like, Bruce. I'm like, what? I gotta go and see what he did. She thought I was gonna go get mad. Got out there. Didn't look like anything was wrong. Didn't see any damage or anything. I was like, I felt you nudge me, but I don't see anything. So I guess it was just a gentle nudge. Anyways, hop in the vehicle. Guy apologizes a few times. Hop in the vehicle, go. Feels like no harm, no foul, right? Get to the shop to print off the forms to send off my package, and the light is hitting the vehicle a different way. There's actually a tiny little dent just on the side panel where I guess the corner of his his tailgate pressed the vehicle. So luckily it didn't break the paint, crack the paint, or the clear coat or anything. It's just the tiniest little dent. So I went out there, and I think I need to try it on a warmer day, and I need to have the vehicle facing the sun. But I'm going to take like a little glue stick from a glue gun, heat up the end of it. I'm going to push it into that tiny little dent because it's so small. But I'm going to wait for the panel to be kind of warm from the sun. And then I'm just going to try to see if I can pop it out with a little glue stick. I tried doing it last night, but it was kind of cool and there was a breeze. So I feel like I feel like I helped it a little bit, but I feel like I could fix it even more. You basically have to know that it's there and know where it is to see it. It's that subtle. Well, I did get one of those. The problem is it's so small that any of those things are too big. Like the dent is that small. It's like the size of a dime. It's so small. Good morning, Valkia. It's just one of those things that nobody's ever going to know it's there but me. And it's going to annoy the fuck out of me. Oh, fuck yeah. If only he was here to hear that. No, I was just explaining how somebody backed into our vehicle yesterday while we were in it. We were waiting to pull out of a parking lot, and the guy was there, this truck, and he started backing up without looking, and his tailgate was down, and the corner of his tailgate nudged our vehicle. Didn't cause any like major damage. In fact, at the time, I didn't even notice any of the damage. But as soon as we got to where we were going, the light was hitting the vehicle differently. I finally saw a tiny, tiny, tiny little dent, like the size of a dime. Not even enough to crack the paint or the coat or anything like that, right? The clear coat. But enough that if the light hits it the right way, you kind of see the distortion of the reflection. No, it's on the inside of the door. I'd have to basically rip the door apart in order to do it. We were a smaller vehicle. His tailgate would have went right through our fucking window. I'll be honest, kind of would have rather have had that happen. Because that would have been immediately noticeable and a lot easier just to get him to pay to fix it. Shit, why did I pop that? Several ways.
Oh boy, Uncle Chris, it's time for suck.
Funny when you call me Uncle Chris, Jesus. Makes me wonder, is that my nephew? And then I realized you're too much of a dumbass to be my nephew.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Like the half of that is always so loud. Yeah, once again, BDO and Spotify got turned up. There we go. Maybe every time I restart OBS, all the volume... No, because... Oh, man. This is Trep being a dumbass, which is always funny. Oh, do we have our riffs this morning? We do, in an hour. People play like crazy last night. Let's see. Oh, Maymomo's back up. You misunderstood what I was saying. Why the fuck are these fish just fucking randomly coming out here in the middle of my fucking typing? Holy fuck, man.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't do skid you don't do skid you want don't do skid you could you could don't do skid you don't do skid you want don't do skid you could. Zethian, have you ever had a dream that you had you
Every
could
night,
you'll
every
do
night,
you
every night,
you
every
want
night, same dream.
you could do so you'll do you could do you want them to do so much you could do anything.
No, I did not. I haven't had a chance to see anything. I have not. Yesterday was my daughter's birthday, so as soon as I was done streaming, we had running around to do. Like, What's up, Lamb?
Zath Sage.
Thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it tremendously. How you doing this morning? 3 months now. God damn. Where's the time go? Ooh, nice. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, welcome back. It's a lot to catch up on. I always feel like the returning player experience is worse than the new player experience. Because the new players like has a lot of stuff to learn, but they don't have a ton of stuff in their inventories and storages that they're trying to sort through and figure out what has value and what they should keep and what they should get rid of. Oh, what's up, Pinks? You missed it the other day, but that one comment you made where you said Frosty has great takes until it comes to class balance. Dragor screenshotted that shit and added Frosty with it, and then like an hour later, Frosty popped in here, ready to go to battle, and I was like, huh? I was like, I don't even remember Pink saying a whole lot. Like, what? And then I pulled up your chat logs, and yeah, you only typed like maybe 3 lines in total. The 2 I already mentioned. And I was like, I'm pretty sure Dragor gassed you up, like Pinks was in here bad-mouthing you. But yeah, at this point you were already gone. Maybe that's how we get Frosty streaming again. Maybe we all just start shit-talking him to the point where he has to fire up his stream and address everything. XP artifacts on. Be back in a second. I'm gonna go see if coffee's ready. Okay, we got coffee, chat. We have coffee. Hell to the air. It's live. It's crazy to think with how much contribution we're getting. It's not outside the realm of possibility that a lot of people are going to have more contribution than they do energy. In fact, I'd already have more contribution than I do energy if it wasn't for the wild millennial ginseng. Oh, isn't there a horse event going on right now? I remember somebody saying that. Maybe I should be working on my horse training. Yeah, training XP plus 50%, mount XP plus 50. Yeah, we actually almost have this done too. We're gonna blow our goal out of the water again today for sure, and then tomorrow as well. Is there no drops at all today? Is anybody there this morning? Is my chat broken? Or are you guys all asleep? Somebody please type something. Let me know my chat's at least working. I understand it's early. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, perfect. One of those mornings, eh? A little Friday morning. Oh, space. Yeah, huge day. SpaceX IPO. That's right. Like something like $130 a share starting. People think it's going to go wild. Probably will. The question is, how long will it go wild for? And then how long until it crashes and people who get in a little bit late lose all their money? Global Labs made a suppress. Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to seen a lot more in Global Labs. But, hey, not all of them could be bangers. I think the big PvE changes are going to come as soon as Solar ends, because that's when they said they're going to do things like cooldown changes and stuff. Anything that can potentially affect PvP is apparently on hold. So, we need this damn AOS end. When's AOS end? Probably when this ends, right? June 25th, so we got like, what, 2 more weeks? What's my drop rate right now? Oh, I need more drop rate. Pop one of these. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. Get those. We'll use to burn those today. That should be pretty close. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm missing the Sangoon buff. Or, not Sangoon. Earth buff. I did look at Global Lab. Yeah, there was nothing really noteworthy in there. Suck Sage got very, very minor damage buffs, which... Suck Sage doesn't have a problem with damage. So its problem is getting back attacks. So if you ever buff Suck Sage where it no longer... It could do just as much damage with front attacks as other classes have to do with back attacks. It'd be the most brain-dead grinder ever. I hope they do more interesting changes with it. But hey, more damage is more damage. I ain't ever going to complain about that. Time for me to start using my dimensional PvE. That got a buff. I wonder if that's going to be comparative to Lightning Prison. I should compare the numbers of Lightning Prison to that. A little palm into compression might actually be decent. I'm sure somebody like Krishan or something's probably already done the numbers. Maybe Archive. Maybe I should go do... bots. Maybe I should go do Duoxini. Wait, never mind. Now drops have popped up. How much time we have on our riffs? Ooh, 8 minutes. Maybe it's time to start heading out right after this orb. Person types in Biceptimus' stream. Sage getting buffed too must be a joke. It's like, well, it was Suck Sage for one, and two, like Sage, even Awakened Sage. Like if you gave that same percentage buff to Awakening Sage, it still wouldn't be close to Suck Megu or Guardian. It was such a minor buff, but Suck Sage is one of the worst grinders in the game because of how shitty it is at getting back attacks. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. This is why I just wish Pearl Abyss wouldn't listen to the community anymore, right? Not listen to it completely. Like when people are frustrated about mechanics and stuff like that, they should obviously listen to those frustrations. But I think like kind of like a doctor, right? Is like people should go to Pearl Abyss and explain the symptoms, like what ails them, what's causing issues for them. But they should not be going out there self-diagnosing, you know? Imagine you went to the doctor, you explained all these symptoms to your doctor, and your doctor says, huh, okay. And what do you think I should do for you? Give me morphine, doc. That'll help with the pain. Just give me lots of morphine. But you got a sunburn. Yeah, but it'll help the pain, doc. Yeah. The thing is like Suck Sage does insane damage in PvE. It's just it's tedious trying to maintain. Like you don't want to stack your E buff and your Z buff at the same time, which doesn't sound like much to deal with. And in normal cases it isn't, right? But because of reset, your E buff is ready a lot more often than not, right? Or a lot more often than normal. And between that and just not being very good at getting back attacks, like the crazy thing about Suck Sage at underwater is you feel very underwhelming, very annoyed because you're not getting any back attacks. Your Z buff and your E buff help you grind somewhat normal while you have those buffs up. But when you don't have either up, you feel like a significant drop. And then as soon as you get the tower buff and you just start fucking one-shotting whole sections of the room, just boom, boom, whole pack dead, boom, boom, whole pack dead. Because it has insane damage, right? And then as soon as you stack that buff on top of it, all of a sudden Suck Sage is clearing faster than any other class in the game. But it's like this... It's like... You're in the vehicle with somebody who's a new driver, and they're very heavy on the gas and brake. You're like, ooh. That's what grinding feels like the whole time when you're on Suck Sage. Because you got all these things that are just fucking making you go super fast, and then you're going super slow. You're just fucking getting whiplash the whole fucking time. Since we're here just waiting, might as well start heating this stuff up. Should have like 3 minutes left. 2 minutes. I'm just gonna keep ordering things from Amazon for now on, though. Amazon makes it so easy to send things back. This power supply, although I guess this is RMA, so it's different. I would if I bought something from Amazon and it passed that month period, I'd have to RMA it anyways. But like, in order to RMA it, I had to pay shipping and insurance on it. It ended up costing me $60. I swear to God, if I get that thing back from EVGA and it still has coil wine, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my God. Yeah. Just create like a class save file and then for a month just do whatever the popular suggestions are and then watch the whole thing just devolve into fucking chaos. And then be like, "See, this is why you guys are dumb." And then they roll it all back, right? Yeah. And it shows how unobjective people are because people will always, like, if you're trying to have a discussion with some people about their class, there could be anything about their class and they'll always compare it to the class that has the best of that. So they'll be like, how come my class doesn't have more iframes? Sork has more iframes. How come my class has to worry about stamina? What about Suckzerker? How come my class doesn't have a super armor block or a guard like Guardian? How come my class doesn't move around like an accelerated Awaken Nova? And they'll like constantly just compare each piece of their class to the best class in that one category and completely disregard the other things that those classes don't have, right? Now, there are times where there are classes where it feels like there's no trade-offs, and that's like Awakened Sage when it was busted. It was good at everything. There was like nothing it was bad at. Awakened Drac, same deal. Like, and I think that's the key to the balance there is like every single time there's a class where everybody in the game is collectively is like, what the fuck is this? It's a class that it feels like they forgot to give a trade-off. They gave it a bunch of strengths and didn't say, okay, if we're going to make it tanky, it has to be less mobile. Or if it's going to be fast, it has to be squishier, right? There needs to be trade-offs. Because, like, if you want classes to be interesting, you need classes to excel at certain things. That's what makes classes interesting. But there has to be a trade-off for that strength. Yeah. You get one major, one minor, and one negative, right? Imagine if we had like stat points. You have a fixed amount of stat points you could pick. You get 20 points to spread out amongst 3 stats, or 5 points amongst 3 stats, or 15 points, sorry, amongst 3 stats. You can go full balanced and go 5, 5, and 5. You have to put at least 1 point in each. So you could go 13, 1, and 1, where you're just like super slow, and anytime anybody touches you, you die. But if you touch them, they die. Oh yeah, it is impossible to balance. That's why I think just making sure you do trade-offs, right? You're never going to get it perfect. The only way to get it perfect is to homogenize all the classes. Make sure every class has the same mobility, iframes, defense, damage, AoE size, cooldowns, right? There will always be the next thing to complain about, right? So you'd have to make sure every class is just a copy of each other, and then the game would be dead. It would lose all of its flavor. So Just making sure that, yeah, classes have strengths. And sometimes one class's strength will be your kryptonite. Right? Sometimes that'll happen. Don't get bent out of shape about it. It just is what it is. And we got here right in time. I gotta remember Muskin's gonna spawn after Dimtree this time because I accidentally forgot about Muskin and ran past into Dimtree first. It's now or never. It's gonna live forever. I'm here. Why aren't you spawning them? HP left 80%. Oh, that's the world boss. Today's the last week where I get to, from my little gathering session, I use basically the last of my sharps. Next week it's going to start costing me silver every 5 days, which is going to make it a little bit harder for me to reach my goal because it's a pretty hefty chunk of silver, right? It's like 12 bill. Yeah, that many sharps? I did, yeah. I got that many sharps from just gathering for this treasure item during that event. I ended up getting like something like, what, 12,000 sharps? Like enough for like 4 weeks of clicks. People don't realize how much money gathering is, especially during those events. Like, I legit, next time we have a double minigame event, I'm probably just going to gather that week. I know now. I know what that shit's worth, especially with having as much mastery as I have. I still wish they would get rid of the cap on mastery. Figure out how to, yeah. Having a cap on mastery like that is so dumb. Imagine if they removed the cap on mastery, how expensive pen prions would get, or deck prions would get, though. Holy. A full life skill set might end up being more expensive than a full freaking PvP set. Or PvE set. Wait, did I go too far? Oh, no, I didn't. I don't know why I was disorientated for a second. But yeah, people massively underestimate gathering. I am fully aware after that week of gathering that. I think a lot of people are catching on too. A lot of the value is like, because there's items that you need, right? So you don't have to sell them and get taxed on them, which means you get to value them at their full value. And once you do that, you realize, holy crap, that's actually quite a bit of money. Did I not loot? No, I did. It just didn't drop shit. Oh no, there it is. It was just a little late. Okay. Now we just got Griffin. Old Grifferino. Yeah. It's crazy that I was getting, well, because of the event buff, but close to 4,000 mastery. My gathering level is even that high. But yeah, next time, I'm just going to focus on sapping the whole time, because I imagine sapping is probably just insane money compared to everything else. Because you're actually making money off the saps, too. Fucking got weapons out. Yeah, we're gonna have 600 left after this. I wish if I used Blackstone powder, even if I didn't have enough to do a full thing of 10, I wish if you used Blackstone powder, it would just use whatever you have. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it, I already did one. God damn it. And the same thing with, like, pure powder. That's right, you can use Blackstone powder. But I meant, like, if you don't have a full 10 or 100, you could still use the higher one and just do the whole amount. Damn it, now I gotta do an extra freaking 9 crafts. Get it, Unk? Hey, I'm trying. I'm trying. We'll find out. Today's the day. One of these days, it'd be nice if we could do something with these concentrated boss crystals. Tie my shoes with my teeth? Oh, that sounds terrible. I wonder if I should put like a little... I wonder. Should I do something like this, chat? I wonder if there's anybody who stumbles into my stream on other platforms. That's not what I wanted. I did like... Like put this down here. What do you guys think? That kind of annoying? Wait, people find my Twitch? So I wonder if there's people who stumble into my YouTube stream. Velcro enjoyer? I'm not gonna lie, Velcro's sick. I don't fucking care what anybody says. Velcro is sick. Not only is it super easy, but it's so satisfying. Like, that shit's just fun. I don't care what anybody says. It's fun and efficient. Make Velcro great again. What about, goddamn, what were those pants with the buttons on the side? I can't remember what those were called. I think the main reason why those didn't become more popular is because breakaways, were they called breakaways? I recognize that, but I think there was a more general name. But like, yeah, it was worst thing when you're like, you're with your buddies, and maybe you're trying to riz up a girl, and then all of a sudden one of your fucking loser friends decide to grab your pants and rip them off you while you're fucking standing there. Oh fuck. Now you're just standing there in your underwear. So close, chat. So close. Next week, we technically pass the halfway point. Next week, we technically pass the halfway point. You cannot convince me that pantsing is straight June month behavior. So, before my wife and I were married, she had a roommate, one of her best friends, and they lived together, and myself and her roommate's boyfriend would obviously visit and spend a lot of time there. Well, for some reason, there was one morning where my wife, who was just my girlfriend at the time, was standing there talking to her roommate's boyfriend, who was just laying there on the couch. And he and I got along really well, right? We went to high school together, so like we were buddies. Didn't think anything of it. Anyways, my wife's standing there just talking to him, and I came up behind her and I was like, fucking dropped their pants. I didn't even realize she was commando. She was so mad at me. She had to apologize to her friend. She's like, I'm so sorry. This stupid ass decided to freaking pants me in front of your boyfriend. Oh, good times. Reminds me of another time too. A bit different, right? And from that point on, never went commando again. Yeah. There was another point too, another funny situation that was completely crazy. Different than that though. So we were living in the same apartment. At this point, I was practically moved in, and we had one of the rooms set up with computer. Oh no, I was moved in actually. Her roommate had moved out, and another one of my buddies moved in and rented that room. And anyways, my wife and I, we were playing probably World of Warcraft or something at the time together, and our computers were side by side in a room, and we were all just kind of goofing off. My wife was sitting there in a chair eating Doritos, and I was taking my socks off because I was hot, and I didn't think anything of it, and I threw my sock at my wife. Just as she was eating a Dorito, the sock landed on the Dorito, and she literally bit the sock. You couldn't do that shit if you tried to do it. It was just so perfect. I was a shithead. That same roommate, not her, but him. I remember one time we were in the living room and we were all getting high and smoking pot. We weren't doing crack or anything. But I remember my buddy's like, I'm thirsty. I'm going to go make some fucking juice. So he gets up and goes to the kitchen to make some iced tea, right? He just finishes making the iced tea, which was probably a fucking journey for him. And he peeks around the corner from the kitchen with the juice jug in his hand. And he's like, anybody want any iced tea? And I grabbed the pillow off the couch and I fucking whipped it at him. And it hit the juice jug and knocked it out of his hand. It fucking hit the ground. Fucking juice went everywhere. Oh, shit. I'm such a fucking asshole. Holy crap. I actually got up and helped him clean it up, though, and I made more juice. Because I did feel bad, but it was funny as hell. It was such a stupid thing to do, though. Oh shit, we gotta do. Oh, somebody did it. Never mind. Yo, Apu. Hooked us up with the buffs. Is the Wicked Sage getting buffs? No, Suck Sage is getting buffed. I mean, technically, Dimensional's getting buffed, so. I don't know if it's enough to be better than Lightning Prison, but. I mean, it might be better than some of the other abilities. Someone's gonna have to crunch the numbers on that shit. It didn't really get that big. Didn't really get that big of an upgrade, but I mean, Dimensional isn't a terrible PvE ability. Can I get an XP boost? Yeah. After what I found out yesterday, nope, ain't nobody getting boosted down here anymore. I need my money. I need him to come by today. I want to ask how many orbs he has in his inventory, or I don't even know if he checked. That man at least made like 2 bill while AFKing. What did you find? Oh, just there was a guy standing up there leeching XP from me while I was grinding, and then I got a yellow orb and it TP'd up to him. And then when it dispersed, he looted it while he was AFK. It is probably one of those things, if I have a long-range pet out and I just tell them to put their pets away, it'll be fine. Speaking of which, we should get these fishing pets away. You know what they should do? They should just make all pets long-range pets. And make it so they can all have death resistance on them. Having all these minor differences with pets and stuff is, I don't know. I don't feel like they make the game more interesting, to be completely honest. I think pets should just be standard. I think the little skills on them, like extra XP and stuff, it makes them interesting. But some of the other stuff is just too important. Oh, he's saying yes to me, not to you, Joker. The pay-to-win dragons don't give HP. It's just, Just Garmoth that gives HP. Ooh, 19 more kills. Does this update in real time? No, doesn't look like it does. Baby. A bunch of disease. You need. Okay, we're done. Let's see what we get from all these. So we're gonna get some paint. Got more paint. More drop rate. 150 crons. Loot scrolls. 350 crons. 700 crons. Or 300 sharps. I think I'll take the crons though. 20 more loot scrolls. 350 crons. Some random mats. More drop rate scrolls. More drop shit. 700 crons. 350 crons. Ooh, a 150 and a 250 stack. Jeez. Another 350 crons. More drop rate stuff. Another 700 crons. Crush restore. And, ooh, what's this one? Oh, another 150. Oh, and 3 of these? Oh, shit. Bing. Definitely take these. Grab the loot scrolls. Grab the crons. Crons. Two stacks. Drop rate crap. Blessing all moon scrolls with the drop amount. Never mind, I'll take those over the paint. Those things are sick. It's like a juice Dagger's coin. Have you claimed this? What's this? Oh no, I didn't. Can you get that yet? I thought that was that's gonna be tonight, isn't it? Yo, what's up, animator? How you doing? The crons that I gained today started today with like 15,800, 6,000 crons. Oh, that's like my quota for the day just in crons. Yeah, today, between all those crons, how much did I start with? Yeah, 15.8, 158. And that was what? 164? 4? Yeah, so 6,400 times 3. So 6.5 times 3 is what? Just under 20 bill? Plus the stacks are probably like another 15 bill worth of stacks we got from that. So what, 35 bill? Plus I got 7 bill from my fishing last night. It's 42 bill. Plus there's memfrags and all that other stuff in there too. Yeah, we're easily doubling, maybe even tripling our daily quota today. We actually very well might hit 9 trillion today. Yeah. Oh yeah, I am exceeding pace. So I started recording at the 60-day mark, 60 days to the ball, and I've been keeping track of how much I make every single day, and based on the remaining days, how much silver I need to average every day to reach that goal. And I've been significantly outpacing it. It originally started, I needed 30 bill a day at the 60-day mark, and we're just about to hit the 40-day mark, and it's down to now 25 bill a day. So every day where that average per day I need goes down means I exceeded the goal to hit it. In fact, I'm kind of on pace to potentially hit 11 trillion by the ball. Which is crazy because I originally was just going to set a goal of like 8 or 9 trill for the ball. So I was like, yeah, that's a reasonable goal. I should definitely be able to get it. And then I was like, 10 trill sounds so much better. Plus, it's better to have a goal that's going to be harder to hit than it is a goal that I know it's going to be easy because I'm just going to become complacent. So I decided to set 10 trill because the 10 trill sounded a lot better. Fully expecting, like, hey, this probably is a goal I won't reach. But now it's turning out that maybe even 10 trill was kind of relaxed. I just underestimated how much they've been giving us. Alright, like, all of these, the regular attendance awards, they just give us so much. Yeah, July 25th. So it's still like 6 weeks away. Yeah. You make so much money. You don't even really have to play the game actively anymore to progress at a reasonable pace, which probably is a bad thing, to be honest. It feels good as a player who doesn't want to play, getting a bunch of stuff given to you, but it really diminishes the value of what everything feels like if you don't have to work for it, right? I personally think it's not really great for the game. Because think of how much motivation people are going to have to play the game, where if they just keep their rod in the water and they log in and they get just a ton of free stuff given to them, and then if they want to do a similar amount of clicks, they got to then grind for like another 20, 30 hours on top of it. People are going to be like, no, I'll just log in once a week. I feel like they're giving too much stuff away. But I'm wondering, if their fault for playing a game they don't want to play. But that's the thing, is they're not suffering for it, right? That's the thing, is they don't need to play it. And what that does is it creates a shittier environment for the people who do. Because it affects the economy when you just keep giving free stuff to everybody who just are, you know, I wanted to say weekend warriors. I don't know what you would call people who just log in for weeklies. Weekly warriors, I guess? It devalues the economy for the people who are actively playing and do love the game. But, filthy casuals, yeah. But part of me wonders if maybe they're just trying to do like a great reset, right? Unlike other MMOs, like think about WoW, for example, right? Whenever they release a new expansion, typically everything you have immediately becomes obsolete, and you're replacing your epics and your legendaries and all your sick gear you've accumulated over that expansion with green weapons within the first day, right? Green armors within the first day, and everything's basically reset. Maybe Pearl Abyss is taking a different approach, where they're trying to just dump a ton of progression into everybody. So when they release this next expansion, Adania Part 2, people are starting at a relatively even playing field. Instead of having everybody have their shit instantly replaced, they just catch everybody up. I don't know. It's speculation. Oh, that's not the case at all, Popo. That is just verifiably incorrect when you consider how fast everybody's geared up. Will they have deck weapons? No. But, I mean, take a look at Norelio. I think Norelio is the perfect example. Take a look at how Norelio plays and how I play. That man literally outgears me right now. Just logging in, doing his weeklies, and having a little bit of luck on his side. But yeah, that statement is verifiably incorrect. The amount of free shit being given away is absolutely crazy. It's a lot of luck. I mean, he's had a reasonable amount of luck. He hasn't been, like, super lucky. I've been super unlucky, right? It's a combination of two things. I think he's been a little bit over average, but I've been really unlucky. But even still, when you consider the amount of hours, the amount of effort difference between he and I, in the past, didn't matter how lucky or unlucky you were, you couldn't catch up to people like me, right? Because I play, the amount of effort you put in had a much more significant impact on your progression than just getting lucky. And it is relevant to the point, right? It's about that relative difference between how the game used to be and how it is now. Now you can be a weekly warrior, just log in, do your weeklies, and have a little bit of luck, and you can keep up with people who grind 80 hours, well, maybe not 80 hours a week, 40 hours a week. That was never possible in the past in BDO. So yeah, it's 100% relevant. And I feel like it undermines the whole MMO experience. When you just make an environment where everybody, no matter how much they play, can have everything, I think it really undermines the whole MMO experience. One of the reasons people love playing MMOs. I think that also creates new problems, though, if they ended up doing that. If they remove the luck component, I think it would be very unexciting now to progress, because everything is just a static amount. It's just filling an XP bar, right? And on top of that, at least you can use a little bit of luck. If you get a little bit of luck, you can catch up, right? Think of how disparaging it would be for new players. Like, it already is, right? For new players who are just coming to the game now. Like, if you just finally hit your base Adonis, like, people who are running around with full Oct now, full Nov, or, you know, maybe a couple pieces of Nov, they are so far ahead of you, and there's nothing you can do. You have no agency to try to catch up. And if there wasn't a luck component on top of that, that's kind of a completely separate thing, though, right? Because that can go both ways. You could be a new player that just hit those armors and get unlucky. The Donnie 2 Monster Zones, grindable Donner fragments, mark my word. I hope so. Filling an XP bar with Cron Stones sounds like a lack of dopamine. It really is, right? Because that's effectively what the game would devolve to in a system like that. Is you'd be basically just dumping Cron Stones into your armor to upgrade it. At that point, you might as well not even have pities. It might as well just be one XP bar. Because what's the purpose of doing a bunch of attempts, right? Because at that point, it's not an attempt. At that point, you might as well say, like, for example, if you were to make the pities 10 and it takes 3,000 crons, you might as well just say, well, it's 30,000 crons to upgrade. There's no point for there to be a whole pity system. The only reason you get dopamine in WoW is just to get the RNG drop. It's still luck. Yeah, I mean, it all... just luck in different forms in a lot of these cases, right? Even back in the EverQuest days, you would have some things, man. It's crazy to think of in the early days of MMOs how hardcore it was, where you'd be like camping a rare spawn that can take 72 hours to spawn, and you have to be there when it spawns because it'll be killed immediately. And you're legit just camping in that spot, literally sleeping with your speakers on full blast. So if the boss spawned, or this NPC spawned, it would immediately wake you up. That shit was crazy that we went through. Well, I think it's that... I think that's not necessarily true, but it's not necessarily untrue. I think the variability makes things more exciting. Sometimes you get unlucky, and then when you get the item, you're now going to have a memory of like the path you took to that item, even if it was more difficult. If you all of a sudden, like every gear is a static amount of effort, it's not going to have a lasting impression on you, the journey you took to get that piece. It's not going to be something you can talk about afterwards, right? Like my Adana armors, in a year or two from now or whatnot, I could be like, yeah, my Adana armors were terrible. I could refer to my sheet. Even though it was a miserable experience, it was still something to talk about. It's a memory, that a lasting memory, right? Same with when you get lucky. It's the same deal, right? You can talk about, oh yeah, man, I got unlucky with this, but then I got this item and, you know, I ended up one-tapping that, so it kind of made up for that. It felt kind of nice. Like, it creates more lasting memories, where if everything's just an XP bar you fill with crons, there's never going to be any memories about it. It's going to be like, yeah, I did the same thing everybody else did. People are going to be like, yeah, me too. Like, is that going to be the conversation? I don't mind that some people get lucky and some people get unlucky. I like pities in general because they created a safety net. Because one thing people don't realize is there's a limit to how lucky you can get, right? You can just, if you one tap it, that's the best you could possibly do. But there was no limit originally to how unlucky you could get. You could legit spend 10 times more than the item's worth and still feel no closer to it. So I think the pity systems were good at creating a nice safety net, so there was now a limit to how unlucky you could get. I guess this is the thing that the pity system has kind of done, is things went from being hard to get to being nothing is hard to get anymore. Now it's just time consuming to get. Because it's not a matter of if anymore, it's a matter of when. Which is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, right? It's a double-edged sword. I mean, it feels miserable when you're a person who puts in an enormous amount of effort into something and still don't have it, and then somebody comes and one-taps. But I don't know, that also kind of makes it exciting. Like, nothing is going to, at least for me, like, there's no item in the game right now that feels even remotely close, that if somebody gets it where I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe you did that. Now, nothing feels remotely close to, like, when Marky Boy hit his pen Leighton. Main issue is that if you can speed up the process or not through effort, that is a big issue, because right now you can't, right? The time gates are just the limit. If you get unlucky, better luck next time. You have no agency. It's just like, you just got to sit there twiddling your thumbs until the next week, which I think is a problem. I like having agency over my experience, that if I get bad, I don't mind getting bad luck. Because I know that, like, I could just grind harder, put in more effort to overcome that bad luck. But now there's nothing. There's nothing you can do about it. You get bad luck with time gates? Too bad, so sad. Yeah. Yeah, scarcity was huge. There was no need to keep those time gates for so long. No. I think it was a misunderstanding, right? The whole time gate conversation kind of arrived when they fucked up with Land of the Morning Light and Sovereign Weapons. When they had no grindable spots with Land of the Morning Light, but they added Sovereign Weapons, they had to put those stones on the bosses. And then they put those stones on the bosses, made them sellable, and then made the bosses drop way too many of them. So now everybody basically got these stones, 8 of them from every boss on a fixed schedule, right? And it flooded the market. So basically all that meant is if for this sovereign weapon, instead of it being something where you have to go out and grind stones to click, you basically just took your silver, bought the stones for min price off the market, and if you had the crons, instant deck, right? And I think that was a major problem, and, you know, I don't think that's good for the game. So when everybody complained about that, like, you guys just added this thing that's supposed to be this stretch goal, because that's what deck weapons were supposed to be, is a stretch goal. And then you had people complete it day one because they were prepared. You know, it's not a stretch goal at that point. And I think that's bad design, right? And this is coming from somebody who is always prepared. I want to have to work for something. I don't want to have be so prepared for it that I get it instantly. And what they should have done with Land of the Morning Light is they should have released Honglim, Dokkaebi, Pig Cave all at the same time, and then made it so those items dropped rarely from those spots. So you had to actually play the game to get those stones instead of just the market being flooded from bosses, right? And then people wouldn't have got those weapons day one. But yeah, because people got those weapons day one, people complained about it, right? Obviously, the people who... there were people who were jealous, because all of a sudden, like overnight, some people just got a massive AP upgrade over others. And, yeah, then there was people who were jealous who were like, what the hell? Why are these people instantly able to complete it day one? And Pearl Abyss interpreted that as, oh, let's do time gates. This way people can't immediately just finish items. And they decided to go down this time gate route. When what they needed to do is they needed to create effort gates, right? Make it so you have to play the game. Because with them, just the way they've shifted it too, if you're a whale now, you don't even have to play the game. Every single thing you need to enhance is available on the market, or sorry, on the Pearl Shop. You buy your stacks, you buy your memory fragments, you buy your crons, all with real money. Back in the day, the whales, even the whales, had to still go out and get the base accessories to click. Now I know somebody's going to say, well, they didn't do it. They would just hire pilots to do it. Whether it was them or the pilots, somebody still had to do it, though, right? That's the point. Now nobody has to do it. Now I like them having weeklies to set a nice baseline of progression for casual players. Expecting somebody who can only play like 5 hours a week, 6 hours a week, to have to grind 20 hours to do one click is going to feel miserable for the casual player experience. So I think having a weekly that feeds people like a baseline of stones, I think is really good for the casual player experience. I don't think that those should go away. But you should also be rewarded for playing the game. You should be able to get additional clicks throughout the week. Not a ton, but maybe, you know what, 1, 2, 3, depending on luck, extra stones a week if you're playing. You should be rewarded for playing. You should have agency over your own experience. They should do that for weapon tabs too. I mean, they do with how many crons and stuff they give away. Right? But look how many crons they gave us. They give us so much free shit. They absolutely do that. You could probably do 10 clicks a week on your weapons, going for deck weapons, and all you have to do is log in once a week, do your weeklies, and then keep your rod in the water the rest of the time. You could probably do 10 clicks a week, playing the game only an hour. It's not very casual. Well, the fishing is a small part of it. I mean, the fishing is only like, I mean, most people are only getting like a bill a night. Maybe once a night they'll catch a rare fish and get like 4 bill. But you average it out. It's probably like 10 bill a week from fishing for your average player. It's more importantly the weeklies. So then you still do, like, if you just do your weeklies, you still get like what? I don't know, maybe I'm overestimating the amount of clicks. How many clicks is it for a deck weapon? I can't remember. Somebody did the math on like how much it is, how much you make from just rifts and bosses and stuff in your weeklies. You have average luck, it's not that much? Oh, it's definitely a bill a night. On average. For sure. Unless you're just, for some reason, choosing bad fishing spots. Because they practically hand you 2,000 mastery for free now, right? And that's the soft cap. Yeah, it might not be 10 clicks a week. It might actually be less than that. Because at 4,000 crons, it'd be 40,000 crons. 40,000 crons times 3 is 120 bill. You're definitely not making 120 bills, so... For some reason, I thought deck clicks were a little bit cheaper, but I might be thinking of the armors. But even then, I think 5 is probably a lot more reasonable. Between fishing and your weeklies, probably 5 clicks. For practically doing nothing. For how lazy I am, I shouldn't be as geared as I am, and I feel like there's a lot of people who are like that. Like even Dragor, like Dragor and Dukes, I don't know if they ever grind. And even those guys are getting pretty damn geared. Norelio outgears me. Like it's crazy how geared people are that don't even play the game. I mean, is it true? You know it's fucking true. How many mobs have you hit? What's your total amount of mobs hit, Dragor? $2 million. Oh. No. And I bet most of that 2 million was like from years ago, right? How many mobs, if you had to estimate, how many mobs have you hit in the last year? Yeah, I believe it. And what's your gear score, Dragor? Aren't you like almost 840? 850? Maybe not 850. 840. Holy shit. I thought 850 would be high, but like if that's not a testament to how much this game throws at you these days, I don't know what is. Yeah, what am I again? I'm 867, so crazy to think you're less than 20 gear score under me. And most of that is probably armors. You probably have Nov weapons, I have deck weapons, and then the rest of the gear score is probably armors. Am I the only person who doesn't tap armors? Wait, why aren't you tapping armors? Did your weapons suck? Oh. I'm tired of the mega discussion. Finally get to enjoy my class in PB again and everybody is kicking it. Yeah. That's what sucks. That's what sucks about getting overbuffed. That's what I've had to deal with Awakening Sage for the last year. They overbuff it and then I have to deal with everybody shit-talking it. And I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at Pearl Abyss for doing it, right? It's their fucking fault for some reason just overdoing it. Prediction. What are we predicting? Tet belt. Wait, why is he enhancing a Tet belt? Oh, is it Tet Manos? Oh, okay. Time to predict. Wait, where's all my points? Oh, that's right. I got over 1 million points and I redeemed a paint thing for Valkia because I owed her one, right? Forgot about that. What do you think about the Suck Sage buff on Global Lab? I don't think it addresses the problem with Suck Sage. Giving it more damage isn't going to make it grind faster. Suck Sage already does insanely good damage. It can't get back attacks. You can't make Suck Sage a more comfortable grinder by just giving it more damage. Well, I mean, if you gave it so much damage it just one-shot everything from the front, then yeah, it'd be super comfy. It'd be completely brain dead, but need to address the issue of that class being able to get back attacks without having to Rift Chain to get back attacks. Like you have Form Shift. Like, they need to make it so the same way like you can start an ability and then go into Rift Chain and then drop the ability, they need to let you do that with both Prime Spearbolt and Form Shift. If they do that, now Sages can use those abilities to reposition, and it's not like halting chunks of their damage. Suck Sage would be a lot better at getting back attacks then. But hey, a buff's a buff. Can't complain about that, right? One of these days I should take Suck Sage to Star's End. I feel like not having to worry about back attacks there. Suck Sage probably does really well at Star's End. Second telephone. Hello?
Yep, just drop the box of dildos at my front door. Appreciate you.
You're a fucking asshole. It's my dad on the phone. Oh my god. Oh. Lesson learned? Yeah. That's the thing that sucks about having you guys on the speakers. I need to set up like a mute hotkey on my fucking keyboard. How do I wake up so early? I'm a very solar guy. If the sun's up, it's easy for
I'm
me
a
to get up.
diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Yeah, I don't understand why it always skips you, Dragor. Why it always ignores you. There has to be a reason for that, right? gonna try adding a delay. I'm gonna add like just a 1 second delay to the TTS. Maybe adding a little delay. Oh, here's some tips. Okay, message limits: 400 characters or 5 voice tags, 7 sound bites, or 20 seconds max per message. I mean, you're under on all those. Control TTS from your Stream Deck. Download here. So there's a plugin for your Stream Deck. Maybe I should get a Stream Deck. Slurs are auto-filtered. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, it only... I don't understand. It used to be so reliable, too. Let me go to their Discord and just see if anybody else is having issues. I swore I had joined their Discord. Where the fuck is it now? I can't
Now
find it.
we love the speakers. It makes for good content. Refreshing.
Oh, did I accidentally leave the Discord? I guess I did. Let's see.
Now we love the speakers. It makes for good content.
Shut up, bitch!
Fuck you, stupid fish.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Wait, what's Bicep doing? Why's he freaking out?
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Got it, Ted.
That's a lot of damage!
It just seems to have issues with the AI voices, the custom voices. Yeah, I mean, I've only said that about 62,359 times. Trying to read some documentation on it right now.
Emotional damage!
What is this? I want to bookmark this. I'm going to take a look at this Mix It Up streaming chatbot thing. Hello, I'm trying to use a custom voice with Mix It Up, but it's not showing up. I have the voice uploaded and have some SpongeBob cast selected, but the custom voice, I'm doing something wrong with this bug. I'm trying to... Interesting. Oh, here we go. We'll keep working on this. Sorry about that. Oh, here, let me... There you go. Somebody says... Yeah, they basically said, we'll keep working on this. Sorry about that. In the next few days, we'll introduce even more server capacity for our custom voices. We've been seeing larger than expected traffic in the past few weeks. But that was on March 9th. That was 3 fucking months ago. Yeah, I think they're just having issues. Just one of those things where it's getting more and more popular, and they're having trouble keeping up with the load. I need to find like a piece of software or something where I could generate the AI TTS on my end and just handle it all on my end. I got an extra PC over there literally sitting idle. It'd be cool if I could actually just use that PC to generate all the AI TTS and stuff. It'd be nice to do that too, because then I don't even have to pay TTS Monster the frickin' $50 or $25 a month. You guys ready for the SpaceX IPO to go live? Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to do some research into it before I start downloading shit like that on my PC. It's abandoned. Did they put a hold on the SpaceX one though? I thought it was supposed to be open now, right? Wasn't it supposed to open at like 9:30 or something? Or would have? I don't know. Yeah.
That was like 7 minutes ago, right? I don't see any change with the SpaceX IPO yet. I see everything else changing. It's gonna crash hard. I think by the end of the day it probably will, right? I think it'll probably go up initially because a bunch of people are gonna dump a bunch of money into it. And then it's gonna
climb, and then people are gonna cash out, and then it's gonna crash, and anybody who bought in a little bit too late thinking that it was just gonna non-stop skyrocket are gonna get left. I was gonna say holding the bag, but I guess holding nothing. You got a notification that it jumped a bunch? Maybe I need a better website to look through. I got the Yahoo Finance open with the live tracker for it just to see. I see everything else changing, but I don't see anything happening with the SpaceX one. Yeah, I think it'll take a dip at the end of the day, but it'll probably end up higher than it was. I gotta fend for myself for dinner tonight. The wife and kids are headed to a banquet, which means I gotta fend for myself. Maybe tonight's a fried chicken night, chat. Maybe I order myself a little meal from the old Kentucky Fried Chicken. You vote ribs? There's nowhere around here to really order ribs from. Actually, I guess I could order ribs from, like, I could probably do it from, like, Applebee's. Actually, I can't remember if Applebee's does delivery. I mean, they probably do. Practically everywhere does now. There's also Swiss Chalet, but their ribs are very meh. I ain't gonna pay, like, if you order ribs from anywhere, it's gonna be super expensive, and I'll be honest, I'd rather just go to the grocery store and get my own ribs and make them myself. I make better ribs than any place in town, except for maybe Montana's. Montana's makes good ribs. Yeah, I'm not getting any updates on this SpaceX one. Do you guys see any updates on whatever you're using to watch? I'm curious to see what this looks like today. Trading is halted? That's what I figured. Maybe it's time to take all my PayPal money, all the money in my PayPal account to my bank account and dump it all into this IPO. Surely I doubled my money by the end of the day, right, chat? What's the worst that could happen? Well, I'm happy to see, I'm partially happy to see that TTS Monster has other people complaining about the custom voices not working, because that means it's not something on my end. There was something interesting. There's apparently a self-hosted streamer bot that you can use called Mix It Up for, like, your TTS and chat commands and stuff like that, that I might actually look into. As much as I really like Botrix, I'm always, like, a huge fan of self-hosted shit. So if I could do something like that on my end, and it did seem like there might be a way to do custom voices through that. And if that's the case, I mean, I can't see, no, there's no way it's, there's no way that TTS Monster, the main draw of it is the TTS. There's no way they're going to be directing people to a free piece of software. It's probably something where you need, like, sure, it will be on your end, but it probably still links to their shit. Because they're not going to be like, yeah, we don't want to make $25 a month off each person who wants to use TTS. We're just going to direct them to a free piece of software. There's no world they're doing that. I wouldn't touch the IPO with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, I'm not a gambler either. The way I look at stocks and stuff like that, in a lot of cases, it's just gambling where insiders make a fortune and other people get left holding the bag. I know. What's that? Fuck, I can't remember his name. He has like people on his own show on his YouTube channel where he helps them with their finances and stuff. Apparently, he put money just for shits and giggles in the Pelosi tracker thing. Kramer, yeah, and he's apparently been making not Kramer. That's a different guy. Caleb, that's the guy. Yeah. Apparently, he's been doing that, and he's like, yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous how much money he's been making doing that. Like the percentage of returns has just been insane. He was on, I think he was on the Joe Rogan podcast talking with Joe, and they were bringing up a variety of things. You do the opposite of what Kramer recommends? Is that true? Yeah, Kramer, I remember, is that he's that over-the-top guy who's always yelling and he's got sound effects and shit and he's on TV and it's looking like what you would see on Idiocracy, right? You know, he's sitting there in front of the TV. Feels like it would fit perfectly in that era. Yeah, there's so many irrational people out there. You just learn to ignore those people. As soon as you engage with those type of people that say shit like that, you've lost. It's like engaging with Dragor. As soon as you engage with him, and unfortunately I do it more than I should, but as soon as you do, you've already lost. I'm doing pretty good, Ken. How you doing? Maybe I should order some, like, pho tonight. I wish we had a good ramen place. But so many people just sending me pictures of just insanely good-looking ramen. And I'm just fucking sad because there's nowhere in town here that serves good ramen. There has to be somewhere. Maybe there's somewhere that I just don't know about. I had some guy butter me up when I was delivering my package. I told them my name and, oh fuck, I guess I can't tell this story because I'd be practically giving away my full name. Never mind. Anyways, my name is partially the same name as a famous actor. And all the time people will be like, huh? Yeah. And, you know, obviously sometimes people do bad things to get rich. But there's definitely a very common mentality where some people will try to alleviate themselves of any accountability and just try to take the stance that anybody rich must have done it nefariously, right? Which obviously is not true. Johnny Sins? Oh shit, you got me. Oh man. It's actually Ron Jeremy. Seth Rogen. Oh, my dad's calling me again, for fuck's sakes. 1 second.
Tris, come back up. Oh!
It's so fucking dumb. Bum 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 bum. Aha is jacked. No, I'm saving trash. I mean, I sold it at one point. You don't make as much off of trash here at Underwater, because a lot of what you would make from trash is from gold bars instead. Soda pressing. I get it. I don't know why people are so worried about their phones and their devices collecting their information. Your vacuum's been collecting dirt on you for years. I heard that one the other day, it made me laugh. Wait, should watch what? Did a message get deleted or something? You should watch it from time to time. It's quite a good mood lifter. Was watching people's homes from their cleaner? Imagine you're in the bedroom banging your wife, all of a sudden you see the vacuum peeking around the corner. Oh shit. With a litter box camera, really? The vacuum might not be the only one sucking in that house. Oh, shit. Oh! I think I saw a thumbnail for that on, did Asmin cover it recently or something? I saw the thumbnail and I was like, oh, that sounds way too fucking deranged. I didn't bother clicking it. Yeah, why does a litter box have a camera? To let you know, like, you can take a peek and see when it needs to be changed if you're too lazy to go walk in there and look yourself. That does seem weird. Unless maybe it has, like, if it's an auto cleaning litter box, and it has a camera to make sure that there's no cat in there when it cleans. What light stones am I using? Oh, I'm just using XP light stones. I could grind a bit faster if I use like Vicious Shadows, which is what I probably would be using. But that would maybe make me grind like maybe 5% faster, where the XP artifacts like double the amount of XP I'm getting. I'd rather get more XP. Get to 69? No, to get away from 67. That's why. That's my motivation. But yeah, once I hit 68, then, you know, I'm almost at the original funny number, 69. After 69, it's a long wait till 420. The horde was summoned? Yeah, you just say... That's how you check for chat activity. It's the same budget. Every level after level 66. Once you hit level 66, every level is the same. My lifetime monsters killed? Oh, I'm at like 26 billion? Or million, sorry? Yeah, 26 and a half. Look how much loot I've accumulated. It's fucking rolled over into the negatives. Apparently I've been giving loot away. Sticker's still capped? I mean, every spot in the game's capped now. can't actually move those in there, right? I definitely liked the game a bit better before. Even if it was less balanced PvE-wise, grinding felt a lot more satisfying. It felt like the gains you got felt a lot more meaningful. I'm personally not a fan of this. I've always thought that PvE balance or PvE grind speed should be related to the amount of effort and the amount of risk you have while grinding. If you have a higher risk of dying and you have to put more effort into your grind, then you should get more trash. Now, obviously not linearly, right? Like if your class is double the APM of a Guardian, you shouldn't be getting double the trash. So I'm perfectly fine if there's like a 20% difference from the median between the you know, the average class, which would make a 40% difference between the best and worst. I think that's a tolerable level for me, at least. As long as it's paid for, right? As long as that difference is paid for through effort or risk. It created an interesting dynamic with spots too, where like a spot would be crappy for you because like it would take you 2 or 3 abilities to kill a pack, right? Like let's say 3 abilities to kill a pack. And then all of a sudden you get so much damage, right, after gains and gains and gains, that all of a sudden you reach a threshold where you're no longer 3-shotting a pack. You now need to you can do 2 shots and you kill the pack. And all of a sudden, you're like, holy crap, this spot that used to be 1 billion silver an hour is now 1.5 bill, right? Just because you just crossed that threshold. I feel like having that at grind spots and taking that into consideration made the game more interesting. That was the thing about Guardian back in the day, is there were spots where it wasn't actually that great, even though it was still super comfortable. But, you know, once you one-shot a pack, you can't get any faster. You still got to do the same ability every time, even if you double the damage of that ability, right? Still one skill use. So Guardian would have much sharper plateaus. Oh. I don't know. Probably just looking through it through rose-tinted glasses. I miss old video. I like new video too, though. Oh, yeah. What other suggestions? I need to take a look if there's like a good pho place. Not pho, sorry, ramen. Ooh, what's this restaurant? Ooh, this place. Menu. Pork belly ramen. See, it doesn't even look that great. Their picture, like, it looks like very mediocre ramen. Yeah, when I was in Niagara, the hotel we stayed at actually had a nice ramen there. It was a spicy ramen. They had to warn me. They're like, it's actually pretty spicy. Are you sure? I said, yeah, no problem. Bring it on. Ooh, it had heat. It was actually quite good. Do you guys eat your ramen with chopsticks? Because I do. Even though I know it'd be easier with like a fork and stuff. I don't know why. I just like the experience. I'm also pretty comfortable with chopsticks. The place looks like shit. The food is great. Yeah, to a degree, that's certainly true, right? As long as it doesn't look like a fucking health risk. Food might be great, but it might not be worth getting sick over. But you're right, if the place looks like shit, but there's still people in there, then it means the food. They're not going there for the experience, they're going there for the food. What the hell, Turtis? What turds? The fuck you just type? Oh my goodness. Hey. At least he didn't say asshole. He censored it and said butthole. So, there is a little bit of finesse there. Yeah, bear gathering is the best. Lumbering is probably second best. If you want to make money while gathering, do lumbering, but it's really annoying to have to deal with the weight of all the logs. But if you just want XP as fast as possible, then yeah, do bear gathering. Which accessory is worth the gamble on these days? Maybe cadres? Because people use them for the essences, right? Maybe distos for normal essences. Trap, you're just jealous. I don't know of what. That just sounded good. New class time? What class? What class you learning? Megu? Suck Megu? You're the Awakened Megu. Oh, that class is definitely easy enough for you. Some might even say that's the Diva class. Yep, it's just RNG. You get approximately 4 of them an hour, and whether they upgrade from green to blue to yellow to red is completely random. Ooh, I don't remember what those robots look like. Oh shit. Still no trading going on with that SpaceX shit, eh? What's going on with that? Why is it halted? Nice room. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Need to center my camera though. Here, buddy. Who shot your first Oct armor? Goddamn, Tret. How much you want to bet you end up catching up and passing me with your armors?
What do you want me to do? The hell? My gear looking like? Yeah, I've been getting hosed on armors. I've yet to see anybody with worse luck than I've been having.
But I could bounce back. All it takes is good luck for Nav and Deck. Get a couple quick taps there and I could instantly bounce back. So, it's not over. It's not over yet. Yep, it's up Retribution. It's a skin, but yeah, it is the Behelit. It's a skin for the normal Alchemy Stone. It was part of the Berserk event a while back. Isn't that crazy? Fucking $1 trillion. You could literally make 1 million people millionaires. You could give 1 million people $1 million. That's fucking wild. You're just seeing this now, Trap? That's old news. What the hell? You could found a fully fledged country with that kind of money and not a third world one? Yeah, I think that's the plan, right? On Mars, though. I think that's actually the fucking plan. Oh, no reason to politicize it. I mean, Elon's been making money hand over fist through good decisions for a long time. long before his relationship with Trump. BDO Mars region, yeah. Just wait till we get to Uranus. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. What will it be called? The EM region? Wait, EM. What's that acronym? Oh, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Twitch paid me early today. Normally they pay you the first or the second Monday of the month. But Twitch actually just paid me 30 minutes ago. Time to swipe? Yeah, right. Oh my god. Well, expecting anything for the ball? The only expectations I have is Adonia Part 2 and a new class, which they basically confirmed at this point, right? I try not to go in with any, like, unrealistic expectations. Now, things that I hope for, I mean, I hope that they decide to pivot away from time gates. I hope that they do more to address the rock meta, right? I hope that they add more build diversity to the game, although I doubt that'll happen. I'd like to see... what else was there? Oh yeah, I got a list, right? Of things that I think that would be just like a Heidel ball home run. So family weapons, family fitness stats, family life skill accessories. So you could like put them in the family, the life skill window. Same with tools, right? We still don't have all the tools in there. I'd like to see one set of clothes that could also go in there. Maybe add a treasure fishing rod, treasure lure. I think all the party spots, it would be cool if they made them scale with the size of your party. So you could go there with a 2-man up to a 5-man. I'd like to see collectible treasure pet skins. I think that'd be something that'd be interesting. Where like you could go to a grind spot and as you're grinding you can get a skin for a mob at that grind spot, very rarely, that you could apply to your pets. So if you wanted to have like a Sakurai themed pets following you around, you could get skins for your pets and do that. I think that'd be cool if you could do that with every grind spot. It'd be cool if we could get mount skins, right? So you could ride things like wolves, bears, guardians. New grindable outfits. I think every region should come with a new grindable outfit, like the Orzeka outfit. I want the Marnie loot tracker to be available everywhere. I want them to cut the pities for Fallen God in half. I feel like they should give everybody an unsellable Tet Fallen God to help prices adjust quicker too. I think Fallen God is a huge bottleneck a huge hurdle for newer players to overcome. I'd like to see them add RBF consumables for 1 silver. That'd go a long way at making RBF a bit more fair and more profitable, which RBF could definitely benefit from. I feel like it would be nice to have 2 active presets at once, so you could be prepared to defend yourself while PvPing, or while PvEing, and still grind while PvPing. I'd like to see the guild tag system, where you could tag your guild as a PvP guild, and then you're open to one-sided decks. I think AOS could benefit from being on a regular schedule instead of just feeling completely random. I'd also like to see them add like a guild manor, like a statue you can use, like a fountain in your guild manor that you can use for house buffs, and then people can recharge it with extra paint that they don't need. So people like me, I have no use for my paint, right? It'd be cool to have that. And then of course they should buff Sage, obviously, duh. That's what I'd like to see. Yeah, you're mad? I am. I am mad. They did buff Sage, but you have to suck. True. Yeah, I tried to make that list, aside from obviously the joke at the bottom, I tried to make that list things that weren't really controversial, that like, yeah, maybe they're not something that affects somebody, but they're not going to, nobody's going to be like, yeah, no, that'll hurt me negatively, right? I feel like that whole list is all things that everybody's either neutral to or they love it, right? Will Powers did another Crimson Desert interview? Really? Who did he do it with? IGN? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. When they did that with add-ons and the way they changed the grind spots and stuff, I thought that's what they were aiming for, right? Not to mention, right, with the with your armors both being evasion and DR, the Adana armors, with your sovereign weapon being a combination of Kudum and Nuver, it felt like we were moving into a era where, you know, your PvE and your PvP set was going to be very similar. That the main thing you would have to just change is crystals. But they kind of just stopped, right? So it might have been just a coincidence that it felt like some things were moving in that direction. How we doing? I'm doing pretty good. I had a much better sleep last night. We're gonna have a longer stream today. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. Maybe I'll just order a calzone and just drive around the corner later and go pick it up. That'd be the cheapest thing. That thing would cost me $10. But on the other hand, ordering like some KFC or something, because my wife isn't crazy about fried chicken. Or maybe I just zip around the corner to a Wendy's at one point tonight and go grab like a spicy chicken sandwich. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. It'd take me 10 minutes. It's just around the corner. Chicken katsu. I don't know what that is, but I'm a fan of almost anything chicken. My wife's typically just not a fan of how greasy fried chicken is. She loves the taste of it. Really? A pasty, the Cornish calzone. I thought pasties were the things that pole dancers put on their ditties. Pasty? Okay. Air fried chicken with skin on and spiced up to perfection. That's quite literally what we had last night. So I had a whole chicken, but I had it cut. I cut the breasts out, left the skin on, cut the legs off, and then I seared them in a pan, skin side down. Gave them a quick toss. Once the skin got crispy, did the back sides of them very quickly, and then I put them on a plate to rest a little bit. They weren't fully cooked; they were still raw for the most part. But then in that pan, I ended up making a nice risotto, and then I finished off the chicken in the air fryer to crisp everything up a bit more and finish cooking it. And it turned out delicious, as expected. I mean, I love chicken like that. Just a little bit of olive oil in the pan, literally just like a pinch of salt, and that was it. I barely seasoned it up beyond that. The thing is, though, is you also got the risotto too, right? So like I love the chicken breasts, and I'll just cut the chicken breasts into pieces, and then I'll just put like a little scoop of risotto on the piece of chicken breast and eat it. Now I'm hungry, I know. I haven't had breakfast yet, and it's almost lunchtime. I'm gonna have to go upstairs and make some lunch for the kids soon here. Today might be just a grilled cheese angle. I keep forgetting to put tomato soup on the list too. I need to start a list when I'm upstairs. I'm actually all out of ramen packs, and I'm all out of tomato soup. Yeah. It's so quick and easy to make too. I love it. You get a nice good cheese too. Like a nice extra old white cheddar. You keep playing, you're starting over solo self-found? Yeah, I've been playing non-solo self-found, but I haven't been using the market at all. So it's been basically solo self-found. I should have just started solo self-found. Yeah. And when you're in a pinch, and I know this might sound off, but if you're in a pinch and you don't have like butter to use, you can actually just use mayo in your bread when you're making your grilled cheese instead. Put that on the outside, and it crisps up just as nice. And some applesauce? Now that sounds weird. Grilled cheese and applesauce. Cheese and apples goes together normally. I mean, I guess I've had not like a charcuterie board, but I've definitely had like spreads of things that you can just pick out with your fingers, where there's like cheese, crackers, pepperoni, apples, like stuff like that. So yeah, I guess maybe. Anyone think we're gonna get one free Tet Fallen God? I don't think we're going to, but I hope we do. One unsellable Tet Fallen God for and cut the pities in half prefer Fallen God in general. I think that'd be really good for the newer player experience. Yeah, I don't blame you. It'd be miserable to be on like attempt number 40 and then all of a sudden they give away a free one and they cut the pities in half and now you just have all these pities that disappeared to the void. Bacon chili jam. Huh. Bacon chili jam. So it's like a chili jam with bits of bacon in it? Yeah, it is. It does kind of suck because we're in that awkward time. It's a long time to wait, but it's also gonna feel miserable if you don't wait and then you get screwed. Yeah. Oh, that'd be nice for energy pots. I'd start saving energy pots too. I mean, they did that with rolling workers. They did that with rolling the night vendor. They should definitely do it with Lustin now.
Don't keep me waiting from here and Big Daddy from moving.
I just wonder, what are you doing? Like, you're sitting there. What are you doing while you're sitting there that all of a sudden you think of, hey, I need to type this in Zeth's chat? Never mind, I don't want to know. Oh, today's Friday, eh? Ooh, we got another little bum fights today. Does Dukes get his mod back, or does Dragor get VIP back? You haven't acknowledged me in too long? Yeah. Dragor's like, all Zethian ever does is talk about me, and then when I'm not talking about him, he's like, hey, Zeth, don't forget about me, don't forget about me. The fucking man is gaslighting me. The only thing you've cultivated is a fucking yeast infection under your ass. Let's see. Yeah. Oh shit. That totally is Dragor, isn't it? I swear chat enjoys my jokes more than yours. No, you're getting confused. You are the joke. They're not laughing with you, they're laughing at you. There's a difference.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Wait, why did the music and the sounds get turned back up again? I think I figured it out, chat. I know exactly why it does it. Every single time you guys do a flashbang, I have it set up in the flashbang to bring down those volumes and bring them back up to 100%. That's why I keep having to reset the volumes for my game sounds and Spotify. That is why. Oh my goodness. Oh no, you fucker. God damn it. No more flashbangs, please. Let me fix this. Okay, I gotta figure out, what am I setting this at? The music I want right there, and the game sounds I want right... Okay, let's see. I gotta adjust these percentages. Da-da-da-da. Flashbang.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Black Desert 0.7. Okay, now let's see. Oh, that's higher than it's supposed to be. So we'll keep Spotify where it's at, but we'll bring the game sounds down a bit more.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Let's try again. Shit, maybe even a little bit more. Oh no, I think that's good. I think that's good. How's the relationship between the music and the game sounds now?
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Good? Okay, perfect. My relationship with... I said the relationship between music and game sounds, not you and the music. Yeah, what about my microphone? Is it, If you're a creator content for BDO, why don't you get your own skin for Sage? That'd be great. When is my Sage gonna get a flannel shirt, you know? A little button up. actually, it was $350 Canadian. Thank you very much. Get it straight, Gregor. Well, I'm glad I finally figured out why the volume was doing that. But is my microphone good? Is it too overpowering? I mean, my microphone's kind of far from my mouth right now. Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Am I too loud now? I think I might be too loud now. You're louder than the music? Yeah, well, I'm supposed to be. I just don't want it ear raping you guys when I talk. After moving the mic, you're a bit loud? Yeah, because this is where I'm supposed to have the microphone. I actually had it kind of far away from me. Second, I'm going to adjust it in the software too, because my mic also gets adjusted there. So let's do 0.8. Save, run. There we go, and that should bring that up most of the way. There we go. How's that? Testing. 1, 2, 3. How does it sound? I should still be louder than everything, but... Nice. Okay, perfect. There's one thing that makes a stream experience awful is having a streamer who doesn't properly manage their sound volumes. That is a quick way to get people to leave your stream. And have Discord pings going on. Holy, when the stream can hear your Discord pings, it drives them crazy. It makes them just want to mute your stream, and then if they mute your stream, they have like no engagement. Would market pings drive you crazy? But at least, oh, I was about to say, at least with the market ping, you could see it on my screen, but I guess you can't. My big fucking head's in the way. There's a little speaker button on your mic settings in OBS. Hit it until there's an X on it. Yeah, you're so fucking funny. Notice how not a single person laughed, Dragor? That's how funny you are. Duke still didn't fix his Discord sounds? That's crazy because it's so easy to fix, too. It's so easy to fix.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
For you, though, not him. I gave him step-by-step instructions on how to do it. The music's low. Let me pull up my stream here. I feel like it's a reasonable volume level. The thing is it's kind of a quiet song. The problem is, right? Yeah, it is a quieter song. So if I turn it up and then a louder song comes on, then we run into an issue. Maybe after the next orb, I should go make some lunch. I'm hungry. Got my power supply shipped off last night. $50 to ship it from ground. If I wanted to ship it by air, it would have been $150. Plus $15 insurance. It's like, hell no. I ain't paying the fucking half the price of the damn power supply just to ship it. No fucking shot. I just don't understand. Like, if UPS is charging me that much for shipping, how does Amazon get away with so cheap shipping? The cooler is delayed and it's a different chipset than what you're running at the moment, so you can't swap. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I guess I get that bulk bonus. One thing I found in PoE 2 is it's a lot easier to get lesser jeweler orbs and greater jeweler orbs now. I still don't have a perfect one yet, though. You can always corrupt and hope for the +1. Yeah. What else can you get from corrupting a gem? Because, like, once you can make your own, right, you're getting perfects, and you can make a 5-socket ability. You can get, like, plus ability level, too, right? So you can get just, like, an extra free level or something on it? Or 2, maybe? That's probably the ultimate, right? Get a gem to level 5, corrupt it, and then get like +2 on the ability. But you probably have to spend a fuckload to do that, because not only, like, you need to... You need to get the ability, you need to get the 3 sockets in it, and you need to use the gem cutter prisms to get it to 20%. Then you corrupt it, and just cross your fingers and pray you didn't just waste all those resources. DOE in a nutshell? Yeah. Yeah, every game has their RNG, right? We were talking about that earlier, just different layers, different types of it. It'd be kind of cool if they had a way to try to create perfect orbs where you, like maybe you could combine 3 lessers and a Val orb, and it'll either eat everything or have a chance to give you a greater, and then you could do the same thing with 3 graders. Am I playing solo self-found? I'm not, no. Although I don't like buying stuff from the market because it ends up just trivializing the game so much. I should have made solo self-found, but technically I haven't. But I haven't interacted with the market at all. I think there is a node that increases your chances of getting jewelers, yeah, like higher grade jewelers. Just pray and slam like 3 of your affixes every craft. Yeah. Yeah, because I think you basically just gamble on the 2 blue ones. Once you finally get an item with the 2 blue stats you want, then you can use one of your essences to force that 3rd stat and upgrade it to rare. And then you can use... You roll like, I think, 2 randoms through Exalting. See if you get something good, and then the last one you do through the well or whatever, the Well of Souls, so you have a higher chance. And I think you can also get an item that makes it so your well, like you can reset the well if you preemptively use it. If you get something you don't like, then it consumes an even rarer mat or something like that. And then once you do all that and you finally get the item you want, then you corrupt it and pray that that doesn't fucking break your item. Yeah. It's quite a process with many different layers of RNG along the way. But to be honest, I'm for it. I think that type of gear progression is so much more interesting than what we have in BDO these days. Nice. I know, I want a Templar too. Give us a goddamn Paladin class. I am so fucking about that. I enjoyed Paladin in Diablo 4 so damn much. I want that in Path of Exile. So I think in general, I do enjoy Path of Exile more than Diablo 4, but Diablo 4 has come a long way. I imagine a lot of that shit is going to be coming out pretty soon, right? Because they're planning on doing a 1.0 release before the end of the year, so I imagine they're going to be putting the pedal to the floor to get a lot of that shit out. Really? I didn't even pay attention to what they're doing next season. That makes me sad to hear. Shit, when was the last time I had an orb? Damn it. I need to remember next time I get an orb that I'm going to take a little AFK after. It's an infinite chat hack, by the way. Nobody teaches to Janae. Just start talking about PoE in your BDO stream and chat lights up. I feel like we're all more invested in Path of Exile than we are in fucking BDO. Oh, I don't even know what primals are in D3. I stopped playing that a while back. Damn, I've been getting kind of lucky with the Sakraya shards here. This is the best rotation here. There's a back rotation too that I really enjoy. They're pretty close. This one's slightly harder to overclear. This is also the one with the Marnie's Realm, so. Wait. They will have a chance to roll as Mythic, and if they're Mythic, they have perfect rolls? I think that does make the game worse, because that just makes it significantly more easier, right? To just get like a fucking absolutely perfect character. I feel like that variation in your gear, where you can get you can get the right item with the right stats, but it has shitty rolls. I think that adds flavor to the game. I like that. Where sometimes, like, when you see somebody do get those near max rolls across the whole piece of gear, that's, you know, it's sick, because it's like, once again, RNG on RNG on RNG, that everything went right. Did he ever let you know? I haven't actually seen him yet today. I don't even know if he'd remember. I don't even know if he noticed in his character's inventory. I mean, he most certainly did. I mean, it spawned up there on him, and I didn't loot it, right? So, he most certainly did. I am very, very close on my PoE2 character, though, from moving away from Energy Shield and swapping to Mana as a defensive stat. I just need like a couple more skill points, and then I can basically unlearn a lot of nodes for like faster Energy Shield recharge and stuff, and then quickly branch out to all the nodes I need all at once. And then I could give this a try. Which would be kind of nice, because then I don't need Chaos Inoculation, right? Chaos Inoculation is kind of huge when you're running an Energy Shield build. I'm playing an Arc Sork. I guess a Remnant Arc Sork. My Arc is like, it feels kind of wild at times, the way it chunks things. And then once I get this set up, I want to start speccing into more crit. Because like with the using the remnants to amplify my arc combined with fuck, I can't remember the one ability that also amplifies my magic. Also, with me moving out of energy shield, I'll be able to take a different spirit crystal, which I'll probably pick up like Archmage or something to amplify my damage even more. And then if I start specking into crits and I have all of these things amplifying with each other and get a crit, like it might just fucking one-shot some bosses. Did you? Does it feel any different than the dragon, or is it basically the same thing, just reskinned? Okay, there's the orb. Right after this, I'm gonna go make some lunch. Wind Blast is just kind of eh. Can you do fun things with it, like knock enemies off a cliff or something, though? How much trash loot an hour you get here? Oh, I don't know. I don't really pay too much attention to that. Probably less than the average I'm supposed to be getting, because I get distracted a lot. My loot scroll? Yeah, that's okay. We're just waiting for this orb to finish, and then I'm gonna take a brief little AFK anyways. Although I guess I might as well reload it. I mean, I'm gonna swap characters when I swap. Or when I go AFK. Your loot scroll is tingling? Yeah. Let's see if we upgrade to a yellow, though. Haven't got a yellow yet today. Nope. Oh, I just use XP Lightstones. Vicious Shadows is the best to use. Is it? It's a good XP spot? Yeah, it's the second best in the game. I mean, all three of the top end spots are good XP spots. Yeah, from what I understand, the only spot that's better is Orbita. But you're obviously sacrificing money per hour for it. Where here, you know, I'm making some of the best money per hour. I've always put more emphasis on money than XP, but you know, if I have the opportunity to not ignore XP for money, I'm going to take it. And Orbita isn't even that much better than this spot. Okay, I will be right back. Time for me to lose my spot while I go AFK. Yeah, I'm gonna go make lunch, chat. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. Oh, really? Comment. Okay. Yeah, that should be tonight, right? Is it playing live now? No. Wait. When was the tournament again? I thought it was supposed to be tonight, in like 12 hours from now. Welcome back. How are you today? Yeah. Hey, I'll be doing great once I finish eating my lunch here. Grilled cheese. And then I mix some gochujang in with the ketchup. It's fucking amazing. On a nice rye bread. Nice old cheddar cheese, too. Is there going to be an online stream for that kind of bar? Because I don't have a TV in this room. Hey, chat. I want to talk about something serious for a moment. I will speak with a lisp. Let's try our best not to make fun of it because this a bit self-conscious about it. Because I'm a bit self-conscious about it. Anyway, love you, chat. How's that? Back to the grind, chat. Back to the grind. Why are you advertising the combat battle pass to me when I already fucking have it completed? What draft do you use? I'm using the human harmony. Doesn't matter which one you use because there is no species attached to this spot. So might as well just use the human one just in case for some reason some player comes and attacks me. Not that that ever happens in video in 2026, but you're a species. I am. I am the thick sausage pithecus species. Yeah, I hate it too. I hate the time-gated stuff. I like that they have a weekly. I don't like that there's no other way to get them. I could talk about this all day, every day. I'm obviously very passionate about it. Boom, ba-dum, boom. Yeah. That's the thing about time gates, is it's one of those things where everybody loves it when it's not affecting them, and if it's just something that's holding other people back. And then as soon as it starts affecting them, they very quickly change. Unless you're taking that opportunity, because it's time gated, to play other things. And if that's your reason, then I completely understand why you like it. But I think we can both agree that it's not healthy for a game that people want time-gated content so they could not play your game. That's not very good. That's not very well designed for your product. That people like what you're doing so they don't have to play your game. That's not very cash money, that's true. that SpaceX thing start getting traded yet? Let's see. Oh, it is. I think I see something here. Yeah, up to 152. It's actually moving now. So up, what is that? 15%? Time to sell, chat. Sell, sell, sell. You made 15%. Get out, get out. I personally don't think any of it should be time gated. I think it's a problem when people are able to prepare before content is even out to instantly max it out. I think that shows how lazy you are. Not the player, the developer. That shows how lazy they're being in regards to adding new content. Because new content should require, like new gear and stuff should require you to do the new content in order to get the new item. Not something where you can prepare months in advance, so when the new item comes out, you instantly get it, right? I think both of those extremes are a problem. I don't think there's anything wrong either with being able to do some preparation to make new content smoother, right? I think that's fine. But yeah, there's a middle ground that's ideal for the player experience. They halt trading again on it or something? Because it like skyrocketed and then it's just been plateauing for a little bit again. Because it did that like almost 15% jump or 13% jump in, let's see, they're like 12:45, and then by 12:47 it was up 13%. So in 2 minutes it jumped 13%, and then it's just been holding at that since. Not even any minor deviations. Fuck me. I should have been processing while I was AFK. Should have been processing some of these BMCs. We need ground spots that are super brain dead again, and there's no risk of dying. Do you think Sage needs the same treatment that Suck Megu got? No. No, I feel like that was a bit much. The problem is if we're always aiming for whatever class is at the top, we're never going to get it perfect, right? And there's always going to be classes that undershoot, but also overshoot. Which now all of a sudden means every time they overshoot, does that mean now we got to start aiming for that one? And if we just go down that road, then everything ends up being just fucking, like, I don't know, just over the top. So yeah, I think Suck Megu got a little bit much. It definitely needed buffs, though. Does Awakened Sage need a little bit of PV love? Sure. But, I mean, I think even if, like... See, now we have 2 data points, right? At first, with the first patch last Friday on Global Lab, we had 1 data point. Now we have 2 data points. Next week, next Friday, we'll actually have a 3rd data point, which means now we have a trend, right? We could start to look at, like, what is in common amongst all these things going on, and what can we start to reasonably anticipate for potentially other classes. I think in general, if you take a look at all the classes aside from Suck Megu and maybe even Deadeye, the buffs they got, they seem very reasonable, right? They're classes that needed it. And if they keep focusing on PvE updates like that across all the classes, yeah, relatively Awakened Sage will drop. If everybody gets better than Awakened Sage, it'll drop, but I think Awakened Sage will still be at an acceptable level. Now, if everybody got buffs the way Suck Megu did, then of course Awakened Sage needs buffs, right? Because if everybody got buffed that much, then Awakened Sage would be fucking... Basically any class that doesn't get touched is going to get screwed. But, yeah, I've never been the type of person where my class needs to be the best grinder in order for me to enjoy it. You didn't check labs today? There wasn't much. Suck Sage actually got a very tiny buff But it doesn't address the problem with Suck Sage. Suck Sage doesn't have damage problems, so them giving like an extra 5% damage here and there isn't really going to change a whole lot for Suck Sage. It's still above. Corsair got a bunch of damage buffs too. I don't know shit about Corsair, so I can't really comment on how impactful that looks. I don't know if there's any Corsairs in chat who can comment on it. Where's fucking Leifonda? Where's that little fishy motherfucker at? On the PvP side, Sage is still so ridiculous. The comment, I'm one of the top DPS he sees and kills despite playing 2/3 of the time, but it feels so terrible to play 20 seconds at a time. Did they announce Megu nerfs yet? No. I don't think they will. I mean, there will always be a best class. I hope if they do it very moderately. But it's hard to, like, know the full context of these PvE changes when they already stated, too, that they're holding a lot of the changes, right? There's a lot of PvE changes that they're not doing yet because they know that, like, if they address cooldowns and protections and stuff like that for PvE, those obviously do affect PvP. So there might be classes right now where it looks like their changes are very moderate, and then all of a sudden, right, the next wave of changes comes that affects cooldowns, and some classes end up just being fucking bonkers, and Megu looks tame. Megu's only good at spots that you hit mobs at. True. Yeah. I used to say that too, and then I go on a different class. I'm like, no, I want to be back on my Sage. I don't feel like sacrificing my enjoyment just to make a couple extra silver, you know? Sage still good in PvP? Yes. Awakened Sage is absolutely dominates any like your average players because they didn't address any of the things that actually make them super powerful. And in large scale, Suck Sage is still like just behind like Archer and Ranger, which have, you know, always been like the best. Suck Sage is really good at large scale. My neighbor's gonna be pissed. So remember how I told you guys we got new garbage cans from the city now? Because they have a truck that comes by and picks up your can and dumps it and puts it back down. Well, my neighbors, I guess, put their garbage can too close to their recycling bin, so they didn't get collected. There's a little note on there, which is kind of funny because that means that the guy got out of the truck to put the note on the bin that they weren't collecting it because it was not following compliance or whatever. When he got out, he could have just moved it over. Actually, you know what I just realized? I could probably find that on my camera. I just realized my camera actually probably watched that whole thing. Or not probably did, but definitely did. I want to actually investigate. I want to see how much effort it took him to get out of the vehicle. If he had to get out, walk around, stand there, write on it, put it on the thing. It would have been quicker for him to just go beep beep and then hop back in, press a button. Although I guess if he would have done it, then it wouldn't have been much of a punishment, right? I guess the point is for it to be memorable, so next time they do think twice about where they're positioning their garbage can and their recycling can. One second, I'm gonna go load it up on my phone. I am curious. Loaded the shit for my camera. Or not my camera, my lights. Okay, let's see. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, let's see how much of my SD is filled up. Oh, yeah. My SD card is now at 100 gigs of 120. When did I buy that? That was quite a while ago. Okay, oh, there's me going up to get the cans. There's a vehicle driving by. Oh, there's the mail lady. There's a reflection in the window getting recorded. There's the neighbor's father. Wait. Did it not record? Yeah. Apparently it didn't get tagged as an event when the garbage men came. So I'm gonna have to manually go through. Maybe I can see when the garbage cans are shifted. Oh, oh. Thought I saw it for a sec there. The fuck? There's no way the truck is that fast. Fuck? I thought for a second there. Okay, there it is on the other side of the street. Yeah, found it. Damn it, I tried to fast forward 30 seconds. It was too far. Okay, here we go, perfect. Okay, so it looks like it's still a two-man crew. The guy gets out. Oh, he moved my can over a little bit. Huh. Okay, so the neighbor's garbage was collected? Just the recycling was not. Okay, so when did the recycling truck come? I feel like the recycling truck came first. So why did it skip the neighbor? 'Cause I know their recycling didn't get collected. This security camera's a problem. I'm a fucking nuisance. Okay. Oh, I passed it. Yeah, he just drove past the neighbors. They didn't even check it. Yeah, they grab my recycling bin. Boom, into the back. Give it a little shake, like you're at the urinal. They put the can back down. And then off he goes. He drove right past the neighbors. They didn't even check it or try it. I'm guessing because this is what I think happened, you guys. Oh yeah, this. I forgot about that. So what I'm guessing happened, right, is you have your street. This is a driveway. Another driveway. And so on and so forth. Anyways, I put my garbage can and my recycling can right here, and the neighbor put their... This isn't actually to scale. Maybe I should do it to scale. Garbage can, recycling can, and then the neighbor put their garbage can, their recycling can, and then the truck pulled up, right? And was right here. And the arm came out, grabbed my recycling, and threw it in the back. But I guess because their recycling can was right here, the driver didn't see it, and he ended up just driving. He didn't end up collecting it, because I guess he didn't see it there, and he just went for the next neighbor's cans. Oh, man. They're going to be pissed. They already nerfing Megu? What do you mean they're already nerfing it? Where'd you see a nerf? Where's this information from, chat? Give me a source. Pretty sure they're talking about Sage there. Megu and Dosa were apparently overtuned. Bicep went over it earlier, I guess. Did they say anything in the Global Lab notes about that? I don't remember that. Maybe it was in the notes though. I saw Sage, I saw Sage and I quickly scrolled down, so I probably missed it. I don't understand why there isn't a red flag for quality control. They need to have some like checks and balances in place that when you buff the damage of a class, whether it's PvE or PvP, beyond like 25%, that it should raise a red flag where another person has to come over and double check the numbers. Because like, why is this still happening where they accidentally do way too much fucking damage? Not saying that some abilities don't need to be buffed by that much, but there should definitely be like some type of red flag that's triggered that triggers a little extra quality control. Because this knee-jerking reaction where they overdo it and then you gotta get it fucking nerfed after, like, that shit's for the birds. You primarily use your main hand, Fristos, unless it's any of these C abilities. Any ability where you pull out the giant totem, that's your awakened weapon, from what I understand. So, based on that, you will be primarily benefited. Oh, that was crazy. That fucking bell rang right when I got that double ring. I thought it was like a new sound effect that was in the game. Jesus. Fuck, it totally derailed my train of thought. Oh yeah, weapon. Yeah, so I think your main hand is most important. But yeah, you don't want to also neglect your awakened weapon, because those C abilities are pretty good. By the way, where's Dukes at? Dukes and Dragor are supposed to be fighting today. Did Dukes forget? Dukes was the challenger too. No, wait. Dragor was the challenger. I hope Dragor is sharpening up. I want to see a Dragor W today. Thing is these guys have a pretty low cap, right? It's like 1930 AP, so 50 of my AP is really not doing anything for me. That extra 51 AP I have over the cap right now is really the equivalent of... what, 2.5 AP? It's like half a crystal. Half of a shitty crystal. I'm surprised we don't have house buffs yet that give percentage-based, like, special attack damage. Like crit or back attack or stuff like that. I don't think there's any house buffs that do that, at least. The next upgrade will be... yeah. Probably accessories. I think accessories makes the most sense, but you never know. They could end up doing something else. Some stone to enchant armor, maybe? Yeah, like, you know what we could do? We could probably name it after the boss, right? The 5th boss. What would we call him? His name's Caphras, right? We'll call him Caphra stones. You know, use them on your armor. Has it started moving yet? No, it's still sitting there at 13% increase or $17 more. Up 25? What the fuck is wrong with Okay, apparently the Yahoo one blows. Oh, I had to shift refresh. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't look this shit up very often, so I just loaded up Yahoo Finances. Oh yeah, it's at almost at $171 actually. Up 26.5%. You guys ever remember that tweet that some person made? I can't even remember who this person was or why Elon ended up responding to them. But this person was like, if Elon just took like 10% of his wealth and gave it to world hunger would be solved. And Elon replied with, write me up a plan on how you're going to make this happen and I'll do it. And that person never fucking ended up responding. I can't remember. It was some shit like that. I probably got the whole situation slightly wrong. But I think the point Elon's making there is like so many of these charities are fucking so inefficient or corrupt that the money very seldom, like a very, very small portion of the money, seldom actually goes to the cause. Oh, was it? Okay, that explains why he responded to it then. If I were Elon, I'd follow up with that tweet. Still waiting. Still waiting on that plan. I'd love to solve world hunger. You started going through the hiring process for SpaceX before you got an offer at your current company? Oh, okay. Is there any reason why you decided to not follow through? The current company you're with, you decided that's a better fit, or they ask for evidence for everything on your resume? That's good. They don't want any bullshit, right? They don't want inefficiency in their company. I think there's too many companies out there where people just bullshit their way into the positions, and then yeah, you just end up with a ton of waste. And that's the thing, right? Is once somebody is in the door, it's a lot harder to get them out the door. I feel like it takes way more effort to get a shitty employee out of your business than it is to just put in the work to make sure you vet everybody before you hire them. I mean, obviously, you're still going to have issues. Some people are still going to slip through, but I feel like there's so much. There's more problems that affect world hunger than food? Oh, 100%. You can't just go around dumping food on countries, right? Just giving them food doesn't help them out. It helps them out in the short term, but it actually makes things more difficult in their countries, right? Like if you take, for example, if you take a country and you just all of a sudden flood it with food, well, what about the people who are trying to farm and do agriculture in that country? Now you've saturated a market with supply and made it hard for them to sell their stuff, and they can't make a living doing it, which ends up hurting their farming, their agriculture, not helping, right? You just create dependency. That's all you do. And that's not saying you shouldn't help when help is needed, but I think help goes a lot. It kind of goes back to the old adage of, like, give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime, right? I feel like more effort needs to go into helping countries that are struggling build up their agriculture, as opposed to just giving them, like, leftover food that other countries don't want. But yeah, obviously if it were easy, I mean, if it were so easy to solve world hunger, then it would be easy to just not be hungry to begin with. Right? So. Just stop being poor. Yeah, like that one girl, eh? I don't know why homeless people don't just buy a house. Duh. Oh, shit. A warlord? Well, corruption in general, right? Corruption is just such a... It just siphons so much. Oh, my little Yahoo tracker thing doesn't update in, like, it updates in real time, but all of a sudden after a while it's like it times out and it just keeps going. Oh, it looks like it took another little dip. Took a little dip. Went from $1.73 down to $1.30 or $1.70, sorry. Or a dollar. 173 to 170. What do you think's the probability that it hits like 270 today and doubles what it started at? I bet there'll be a big dip right near the end of today. People just getting in on the hype, making a buck, and then getting the fuck out. No way. No way. Oh, it's an Adana one, though. I can't even fucking sell those. I already have one up for sale. I fucking hate these things. Jesus. I already have one up for sale. Can we please just vendor those things? Just let us fucking vendor them. They're so fucking worthless. Why couldn't they give me a sovereign one? At least I could sell that shit. I looked at nonprofits and what you could do with them to evade taxes is scary. Oh, 100%, right? I'm assuming it goes something along the lines of this. You take a lot of your money, you dump it into this non-profit, and then in order to set it up, then as you collect money, you take that money and you use it to recoup the money that you lost or that you spent, which counts as a loss. So now it looks like you don't have any positive income. And then you make sure you give a little bit to the actual charity that you're raising money for. Only 5% needs to be contributed. I was going to say 10%. And I thought that was crazy. Fucking 5%. Jesus. Imagine that. You give $1 million to a charity and only 50,000 actually ends up going to the cause. Oh, never mind. New high. We're up to 175 now, chat. Okay, what is this other one? Is there another, like, website that tracks this shit live? Because this Yahoo one, I hate having to fucking refresh it. Trading viewer? Let's see. Okay, view all markets. Markets. Countries, US. It's probably on the NASDAQ, right? Does this only show the whole market? Wait, this is only showing the whole market. I want to see... What is it? SPCE, right? No, that's the other one. SPCX. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Now I got it open. Oh my god, is there a dark mode for this fucking website? Jesus Christ. Why is this shit flashbanging me? Dark theme. Here we go. Oh, thank god. Why do websites not just default to the dark theme? I'm pretty sure like 99% people just go dark theme. It should be default dark theme and then you fucking turn on the lights if you want to. God, this song's such a banger. Is it a troll to pick up Meiwa as a class? Nope, you should play whatever you enjoy the most. I feel like I need to turn up the volume a bit. I don't know why this is so quiet. Are you satisfied with the Global Labs update for Sage? I mean, it's for Suck Sage, and I'm playing Awaken. You were told that it's really bad and you're going to hate yourself? Well, that's tragic, I guess. That's tragic. People always like to act like their class is a 100% victim just because they can't be number one in every situation. Suck Meiwa is not as bad as people will make you think Suck Meiwa is. Is it meta? No. As for Awaken Meiwa, I think there's reasonable complaints there. But Suck Meiwa's fine. Awaken Meiwa has problems. I think it depends where you finish. But I could be mistaken. I mean, Divios would probably be the better person to ask, or Armin, or one of those guys. But I'm pretty sure it matters where you finish for the rewards, not what you hit. Unless they specified as such. I honestly didn't read the rewards so much. I wasn't planning on playing much this season, so I didn't pay too much attention. Ooh, yellow, okay. Ooh, 1 p.m. Does anybody have a what? What is it now? Uh-oh, it dropped below 170. Sell, 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 sell. Oh, never mind, it's back over 170. Never mind. Bye. Remember, you guys, buy high, sell low. Oh my god, it's up to 172. Holy shit, it just went up 1%. I recommend you just play what you enjoy, Cutthroat. Don't be obsessed with what's considered the best and what's considered the worst. 99% of the time, you don't even spend your time interacting with other players anyway, so what's it really matter? Yeah. I'm sure for everything Awaken Meiwa is bad in, there's some class that's actually worse in that area. Just Awaken Meiwa is at least consistently bad across all of them, just not the worst at all of them. Yeah. If you enjoy a class, then play it. Doesn't matter how strong it is, as long as you're having fun playing it. If you like the way it feels. That's why, like, if Awakened Sage doesn't get any buffs throughout these changes that are happening, and it ends up being at the bottom half of the classes, I'm still gonna play it, because I still love it. What is the bottom class? Oh, yeah. Not really necessarily bottom, but like, what's the best class, or what should I play? What should I play is what I get. What should I play? Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I think it's definitely very different being like, hey, what's the best class, and being like, hey, what's the worst class? I think it's much more reasonable to avoid the worst class than it is to try to chase the best class. Well, they said that they're just going to be doing damage numbers for now, and damage numbers are like the very basic way to change a class. Right? All the changes that are much more meaningful about how a class feels and plays, which is like cooldowns and protection changes and stuff like that, they said they're going to do it after the season is over. So, I'm more interested what those changes look like. Until you hate yourself too much, yeah. Hey, you never know. You could be on it. Right, like right now, they're doing a lot of class changes. You could be on it, and then all of a sudden in 2 weeks when AOS ends, they do a bunch of changes, and all of a sudden Awakened May was up huge, and you could say, hey, I was on this shit when it was shit. You're coping and they don't touch Meiwa? I mean, they have notoriously, up until recently, ignored Meiwa. Now, Awakened Meiwa's probably had some of the most amount of changes, maybe not necessarily impactful changes, but most changes in the last, like, 6 months. But it just goes to show how much work that fucking class needed. And still needs. But I feel like it's a lot closer than it used to be. I think there's a really good chance that it gets hit more. I feel like Archer needs more AoE and velocity on its moves, yeah. True. I heard sometimes it doesn't hit some people that are rendered. Nope. They took Seraph and they chopped her feet off. They did really good changes combined with a really bad change. I'm not saying the movement shouldn't have been changed, but not to the degree that they changed it. Warrior is just better Seraph. They flipped that shit on its head so fast. You play Seraph, at least for PvP, you might as well play Warrior. For PvE, Seraph is still a great grinder, though. Perfect timing to kill her. Well, the thing is it's a male class. Male classes typically don't end up becoming flavor of the month. It's usually the female classes, which tend to be 60 or 70% of the class releases. New class is going to have that wiener curse. Yeah. I'm definitely interested in trying out the new class. Yeah, I think the previous meta male class was probably Sage. Yeah, Sucdosa was fun, but I don't think it was ever, like, meta. I mean, it was meta for grinding because of how comfy it was. But it wasn't, like, in regards to PvP, right? It wasn't, I mean, it was really good for large-scale Awaken for a while, but that was after, like, long after its release, right? It wasn't, like, really good in large-scale immediately. And then, yeah, same thing with Sucdosa. Sucdosa is still a very... I think it's an underrated class, but... yeah, by no means has it ever been meta or flavor of the month. Yeah, like what male classes were before Sage? Hash, I think, was the one before that, and it definitely wasn't. I mean, Archer definitely wasn't on release. People tried it because it was like the new range class. And the male class before that might have been Striker. Goes to show how few male classes we get compared to female classes, that we have to go all the way back to Striker. But yeah, most of the time when a class becomes busted, it's usually female classes. Now, correlation doesn't equal causation. That might just have to do more with the fact that more classes are female than male. So it's higher likelihood that it is going to be a female class, right? It might be just that. It might not actually be because they're intentionally making female classes overpowered. And it makes sense why they make more female classes, right? Because there's some people who will play either a male or female class, so it doesn't matter in that regard. The only thing that matters is how many people will only play a male class versus how many people will only play a female class. And I think we all know there's far more people who will only play female classes than there are people who will only play male classes. So from a marketing perspective, it makes far more sense to make more female classes. A shade cycle weapon? I mean, isn't that kind of what Lon has? I feel like that's kind of what Lon has. Oh. 17. The white-winged dove sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How can I skip my request? The bot fucked it up. Once your song starts playing, just type skip. If somebody could refund them, that'd be great too. Flat 50% heal for a chocolate chip? Oh, no, for chocolate. I don't know why I read chocolate chip. I was thinking of like cookies. Oh, man. Ooh. So how do you like your chocolate chip cookies? Do you like them crunchy? Do you like them, like, soft and moist? Do you like them moist in the middle with crunchy edges on the outside? Yeah. That's my favorite right there. And apparently the trick is to refrigerate the batter before you make it. Because in this way, right, when you roll them into a ball and you put them down, there's the edges. It takes longer for the inside to heat up. Yo, what's up, Wraith? Whatever happened to Rathian OG? Hey? Haven't seen him streaming in a while. Same with Laz. Haven't seen Laz streaming in a while, too. I heard Laz quit streaming because of, I guess for lack of a better word, or way to say it, but because of Twitch's inaction to deal with nefarious action in our category. And she just felt like it wasn't pointless anymore. I think that's what I heard Blue say. Actually, I don't even know if... I wonder who he heard that from. Maybe I shouldn't be referencing him as a source. He might have misinterpreted what she said. But I wonder. He got himself a day job? Oh, sweet. Poor Bobo, man. Bobo's not sitting around getting treats and getting attention all day. Or is it Boo Boo? Bobo or Boo Boo? I can't remember the name of his dog. It was one of those two things. You think he's friends with her? Gotcha. Boo Boo like the bear. That's what I thought. Yeah, yeah. You thought she went on a trip to KR? I mean, maybe. Both those things can be true. I was just in, I think it was on his birthday stream he mentioned it, but Blue, somebody else was asking whatever happened to Laz, and yeah, that's when Blue said that she quit streaming because it felt pointless when there was other people in the category non-stop cheating and burying other people, making it harder for them. Skip didn't work? That's weird. I wonder why it didn't work for you. Oh, is this what I think of? Oh, hell yeah, it is. Oh. Yeah, I guess if you refund it, then it cleared it from the queue, or maybe... Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I guess it didn't clear it from the queue because it started playing, but... That's interesting. Man, we're getting devil rings like crazy. We might triple my gold today, chat. We might triple the gold today. $25 bill a day is the goal, and I think we there's a good chance, a fair chance that we hit 75. If only I could sell that fucking Edania pigment. I hope EVGA doesn't give me a hard time, because I packaged my own power supply, and it says it wants 2 inches from either side of the box, and it's probably closer to on 2 of the sides, probably closer, somewhere between 1.5 inches to 2 inches. So I'm hoping that they don't give me too hard of a time above that. Another Devo. Need some enhanced Devos, that's what we need. Globe Labs pissed you off? How come? I would have liked to see more in there, but it didn't really piss me off. As long as it's at least 1 inch or so, it should be good. Man. I was gonna say that's what she said, but I don't think that's what she said. The 5% increase for Corsair, maybe. Yeah. I just took a whole bunch of paper that I had laying around and crumpled it up and put it all around it and underneath it and over top of it. On 4 of the 6 edges, there's definitely more than 2 inches. It's just the 2 edges because the box was like, you know, obviously rectangular shaped. It was either that or all of a sudden I have to use a giant box, which would have taken a lot more material to fill to make sure there wasn't movement. I think they'll open up and they'll be like, yeah, this is a reasonable attempt. Yeah, we could pull out the measuring tape and it's probably under 2 inches, but it's definitely closer to 2 inches than it is to 1 inch. So, I think any rational person would say, okay, a reasonable attempt was made here. Yo, Soul with that sub. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for that. What is this, Kate? Do I even want to... What is this clip?
He's a...
Man. Why use a ruler? We know what you got back in. Use a measuring tape, not a ruler. Yeah. This Corsair, I've always used Corsair power supplies. And the only reason why I swapped to an EVGA power supply was there was this really good package deal with a GPU power supply and a t-shirt and a capture card. I got all together for their anniversary like 4 years back. But this temporary power supply that I'm using right now is a Corsair power supply, and I missed it. I missed Corsair. Corsair does a good job with power supplies. It was so quiet, so easy to install. I really liked how like my EVGA cables have like a sheathing around it to keep them together, but it also makes them a lot more rigid. So to make like certain bends and stuff, it's kind of annoying. Where this Corsair power supply, like it does all the turns really, really well. What I'm thinking of doing when I get the 1300 watt power supply back is I'm thinking of just putting it in a box, putting it back in its original box and holding on to it for when I need it. But I'm going to test it first to make sure it doesn't have coil whine. I'll probably just set it up on the desk next to the PC, plug it into everything that needs to be plugged in, and then just test it to make sure it doesn't have coil whine anymore. And if it doesn't, then seal it up, put it in the box. Because, I mean, this 1000 watt power supply is doing a perfectly fine job at powering my PC. But I feel like with the Corsair power supply, I could go in there with some tie wraps and I could actually have all the power supply cables super, super neat very easily. Where the EVGA one, because of the sheathing and stuff they put around the cables, it'll be a lot harder to get everything nice and tight. Was dead out of the box. Okay. I got the RM1000X. There's also the 1000E. Apparently the 1000X is their premium version. Although it's still only gold rated. Well, if you play one of those classes, you gotta prove yourself. Right? what you need to do is do need to find a guild. Prove that you can do well and carry your own weight at the bare minimum. Cybernet ratings? I've never heard of it. Looks like the SpaceX stock is just kind of holding steady for a little while now, eh? Hovering between 170 and 173. The Corsair I models are platinum? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, it must be just the E and the X that are gold. I was taking a look at it too, and apparently it's not even that big of a difference. Just a couple of extra percentage points. If you're... I think it matters most if it's under full load, right? If it's under heavy load, that's when it'll make the bigger difference. Because more efficiency tends to mean less heat, because it's more effectively converting the, you know, more efficiently using the energy as opposed to it just dissipating as heat. Do I AFK overnight? I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere. I sleep? No, yeah, I AFK fish overnight. In regards to, if you're going to correlate that to the efficiency of the power supply, your PC is at very, very, very minimal load if you're configuring it properly for overnight usage. Turn your monitors off, minimize that shit to the tray. The amount of watts your PC uses when it's just sitting there idle is quite small. Your PC, when you have that shit minimized to the tray, it uses very little, very, very little energy. You'd maybe save, like, over the course of a full year, maybe you would save $10. $1 trillion is so much. It's so much. If you gave $1 million, he could give $1 million to 1 million people. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. And yeah, if it's just sitting there idle, just setting like a set like an aggressive temperature curve on the fans too, right? In both directions. Where if the temperature drops below a certain threshold, the fans really, really ramp down. Because at reasonable loads, like at passive loads, you can actually passively cool a lot of your PC. So you can really have an aggressive downward curve on those fans when it's sitting there idle, everything off. But then have it aggressively ramp up as temperatures increase. So this way, when you're under load, you know, you're not running shit hotter than it needs to. 97 million miles. Holy shit. How far would that be in terms of our solar system? Because that's got to be out past Mars, right? How far is Mars? I guess it depends on where we're at in our rotation. Okay, how far is Mars at its closest point? Because obviously if Mars is on the opposite side of the sun and we're over here, then obviously it isn't. Yeah, so at its closest point, Earth and the Moon, when they're at the same point in their orbit, it's 33.9 million miles. So what's the next planet after Mars? Jupiter? How far is... It's definitely going to be way past Jupiter. Or, sorry, not way past Jupiter. Nowhere close to Jupiter, but I am curious. How far is Jupiter at its closest point? Yeah, 365, so nowhere close to that. Almost a third, though, right? Didn't you say 97 million? That's fucking crazy. Is there enough trees on Earth if you wanted to make that many dollar bills? I wonder. How many forests would you have to eliminate to print all that, to print a trillion $1 bills? I know they don't use trees. That's not the point. If they did use trees, how much would it take? I mean, obviously they don't just use normal paper, because then anytime your shit got wet, your money would be ruined. And money gets wet a lot. Especially at the strip club. Twice over to source the paper? Damn. Let's see. How much would $1 trillion $1 bills weigh? 2.2 billion pounds. Oh my god. Or 1.1 million metric tons. To visualize this mass, it is roughly the equivalent of 5,000 blue whales or 630,000 mid-sized cars. Transporting this amount in standard 18-wheeling trucks or 25-ton capacity would require 44,000 trucks. Let's ask Google to elaborate. How many strippers would it take to carry this? Let's see if Google can answer that. To carry 2.2 billion pounds, the number of people required depends entirely on how much weight each person carries. The safe workplace limit, or 35 pounds a person, if adhering to standard safety guidelines for women, it would take approximately 63 million people. So that's if you're following safety guidelines. It would take 63 million strippers. Oh, shit. Now, for an athletically strong man, not following safety guidelines, approximately 100 pounds per person, it would take 22 million. The workforce of 44 to 63 million people is larger than the entire population of California or Canada. Even if every professional stripper in the United States, which is estimated to be fewer than 100,000, participated, each would need to carry roughly 11 to 22 tons simultaneously, which is physically impossible for a human. Did you, Jangles? Okay, one sec. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. Oh, let's ask an important question. Okay, where is it? How many Black Desert online accounts could you get full deck sovereign weapons on with $1 trillion on the Pearl shop? Based on current game data, you cannot purchase a full deck sovereign weapon from the Pearl shop, nor can you buy the specific enhancing materials, primordial stones, required to reach that level. What? $1 trillion converts to roughly 100,000 quadrillion pearls. However, because the primordial blackstone is not for sale, the multiplier is effectively 0? What do you mean? What does it mean, not for sale? Primordial blackstones are for sale. They cost 70 million silver apiece. Or each. AI fail, yeah. With 1 trillion, you could fully enhance approximately 28,500 to 30,000 accounts with full set of deck sovereign weapons. Assuming you convert all dollars to silver via the most efficient Pearl Shop methods and purchase primordial blackstones at 70 million apiece. Nice. Now we know. AI is garbage can. It can only regurgitate what you put into it. And it doesn't even always regurgitate the correct answer. There's a lot of times where it feels like it's just regurgitating the most popular answer because it feels like the most popular answer is the correct answer, right? So, like, even with that shit, you got to make sure you're fact-checking it. I've told this story once before, but there was one time I was sitting there on the can and I was bored and I was like, hey Google, which company made the first magnetic keyboard? And it said something like, Razer made the first magnetic keyboard. And I was like, huh? I was like, when did they make that keyboard? And then it said like 2020 or something like that, 2021. And I said, and then I asked it because I knew it was wrong. I said, when did Wooting make their first magnetic keyboard? And it said something like 3 or 4 years earlier than Razer. And then I was like, so what did that mean? Wooting made it first? And AI was like, oh yeah, my mistake. It looks like Wooting did make the first one. I was like, you fucking dumb bitch. God damn you. Fucking lying to me. Canada's playing in an hour? Yeah, I got a stream up here on my side monitor to watch it now. If you lose, you will saw one thank you per goal conceded. There is no shot you're going to get me to do thank yous. My old rickety knees, this shit's going to end up popping out. What do I get, though? For every goal extra that we get. Everybody in the stream has to give me $100 per goal. Per extra goal. Sound good? You win, bro. Duh. But how does that track? If you win, then you win. You'll give me 100 silver in game. Disappear. Zimbabwe dollars? What would that be? Probably 1/1000th of a penny. I can turn this up a bit. Show 'em how funky, strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it. Just beat it. Yeah, this song is a fucking banger. I love this song. Really was this. Eat it. Oh, an RDNA 5 comeback. I hope so. I hope so. Nvidia needs some fucking competition. I swear to God, they need some competition. These prices are unacceptable. But it might not necessarily be, I mean, it might have a lot more to do with supply constraints. $50,000 to $100,000? Holy shit. Look at that, yeah. Yeah, that shit starts in what, 53 minutes? Yeah, the ones in the back and stuff probably a lot less, right? Actually, I see, there's like a whole section that looks almost empty. On the side there. Oh, hell yeah. A little bit of Weird Al. How come you're always such a fussy young man? Don't want no Captain Crunch, don't want no Raisin Bran. Well, don't you know the other kids are starving in Japan, so eat it. Just eat it. Fucking Weird Al, man. Oh, hell yeah. I love eggs. The BSR Rage artifacts from Gyfin? Why would you want to grind those? I feel like they're not worth it. I can't think of a situation where you'd ever want to use those artifacts. But that's the light stones. That's not the artifacts. I feel like I'm missing something. But yeah, you can use those in any BSR artifact, or in any artifact. You don't need to put them in the... $10 buff. Oh, I don't need 10 buff. I got these other buffs running. Alright. I'm capped out. I'm taking this opportunity to use a lot of the scrolls I've been accumulating. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it would take to get them. I mean, if you go to Garmoth, it should tell you on there, right? The average amount of time per one. Let's see. I could look it up for you 1 second. Global grind. Da-da-da-da. Yafin. Underground. Here we go. Oh, any artifact can drop down there. Oh, who knows then? Yeah, I'm not sure then. It says any artifact can drop down there. That is a good Stu Gullet theme song. You're right. Oh, yeah, maybe that. But my, there's always that 10-second delay or whatever, right? The only one that's dropping there? Oh, is it? Garmoth said otherwise. Huh. Weird. Let me pull it back up then. Let me take a look at the number it says. 0.3, that's approximately 33 hours per artifact. So. Or wait, no, 0.3, never mind. It's approximately 3 or 4 hours per artifact, my bad. I accidentally added another 0 in my head. One second. Oops. Yeah. I got really lucky with my Kabuas. I sold all my extra Kabuas when they were max price. And then when everybody started using, I can't remember what caused it, but for some reason, maybe it was when everybody was upgrading their Kabuas or something. I can't remember, but there was something that caused like the Kabua market to crash. And then I bought them back. And then now they're sold out again, back at max price. Maybe I should go through and sell them all again, because like look at them all I have. Oh, yeah, there they are. All the heralds I have too. Oh, Ryoka. Yeah. Yeah, apparently I gotta get, if somebody's leeching, I gotta get them to put their weapon away. So if an orb spawns up there, which is still annoying, because then I don't think I get the buff every time it pulses. But yeah, I guess if you at least put your weapons away, then I could still get that thing. I don't know why, there was one point where I had a yellow orb spawn, and then it instantly disappeared. And I was like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden I looked at the top of the thing, and it was pulsing up there on you. And I tried to get up there hoping I could loot it, but I didn't. So you probably ended up with a yellow orb in your inventory when you woke up. You know, it'd be cool if you could have somebody you're boosting just go into Marnie's realm or go into Elvia's realm, and they could still get XP. Uh-oh, the SpaceX stock is coming down. $1.66. $1.67. With how much money you make, it'd probably be better for them to just go grind on seasons, to be honest. I don't think it would be that good. Because you only get like 4 orbs an hour, and most of them are going to be just green or blue orbs, where it's only like an extra 100, 200 mil. They'd definitely be better off just grinding. Not to mention, I don't think there's a way to guarantee them the orb. I think what you would have to do, what you'd be better off doing, is just putting your pets away and then letting the person sit there in your party and just loot everything. You don't think that works anymore? Why not? Maybe they have to hit the mob? When they're in the party? Maybe. Ah, okay. Interesting. If that's the case, then it's even more annoying that that orb went to Ryoka, because apparently that means that the that change doesn't apply to orbs. It only applies to other things. Remind me when the game starts, you guys. I'll tab back over to it. Just all the pre-game shit right now going on. I still gotta decide what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. How much silver do I earn a day? I aim for 25 billion, but I usually exceed that. Yeah. I have 8.9 trillion right now. Technically I have a lot more. If I actually took a bunch of time to liquidate a bunch of stuff, I could probably be at my goal right now, but a lot of that shit I just don't want to liquidate right now. I honestly don't want to sit there and fucking have to liquidate like my Calpheon warehouse, for example, right? Like there's 200 bill here, but I'm pretty sure the amount of time it would take me to just sit there constantly getting things in the market, selling it, pulling it out, or putting new stuff in, I could be just grinding for almost the same amount of money I'd be getting. Is Subathon a once-a-year event? A Subathon is as often as a streamer wants to do one, to be honest. I know they have like September on Twitch, right? Where they do that once a year, every September, if that's what you're thinking of. They did. They removed the animation and the sound effect, which honestly should have just been something you could toggle. Let you turn off the animation, let you turn off the sound effect. Just removing it for everybody, in my opinion, was dumb. I'd like to still have the sound effect. I also really like the new animation too, the new little thing that pops up. But I wish we could get rid of this. It feels stupid to have this one turned on when we have the giant one on our screen that we can't get rid of anyways. I also wish I could get rid of this hunting crap. Maybe there is a way to get rid of that. General... Be under miscellaneous? Isn't there notifications or... Show or hide? I know, right? Definitely the sound would give you that dopamine hit. Give me my dopamine hits back. Reminds me of another song that was popular like a couple years ago. Can't remember the name of the song though. I think it's the same people. Maybe it isn't. Yeah, I know. Looking at this artist's most popular songs, and the song I'm thinking of definitely isn't in the list.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Oh, really? I gotta turn that one down, man. It's fucking loud. This song was made for C-Zane. Did C-Zane even exist when this song came out? I don't think he did. $1997, so 19 years ago. Okay. No, wait. Holy fuck, that was 29 years ago, wasn't it? God damn. Jesus fuck. How old is C-Zane? I feel like C-Zane is not in his 30s. You're 104 taps now with your Shining? Did you take a look at the percentage? Did you look at the percentage? You're not supposed to have it yet. Anybody who's managed to tap their Shining are all lucky. There hasn't been enough time for anybody to hit the average yet. Because, yeah, I'm at 120 clicks. Yo, what's up, Prestige? Aren't you just meant to? Yeah. I think based on the success rate, 2 out of 3 people will pity it. I'm pretty sure that's how it's set up. And then you have Rappo, that's right. The man's made 2. Polis has managed to tap 2, yeah. He tapped one, sold it, and then made another one. And kept that one. But at least with somebody like Rappo, right? When he gets something like that, you know whether he gets lucky or not, he's still going to put in the work. So it's not a matter of will he get it. It's more of a matter of when will he get it. Right? Yeah, I mean, little by little becomes a lot, for sure, right? You shouldn't ignore those little upgrades. You should definitely want to try to collect them all. But yeah, I don't feel like spending almost half a trillion silver more trying to buy it early and forfeiting my chance to possibly get a ton of silver savings, right? Because that's like saving half a trillion silver if you get if you hit pity. There's no 1 in 3 people won't hit pity. 1 in 3 people will tap it. So the question is when, right? Might as well take your chances. I can't justify throwing away half a trillion, get at least half a trillion guaranteed, with the potential to for more. You know, assuming you make $5 billion an hour, that's 100 hours of grinding. Is it cheaper by old moonstones or sharps? Depends on the markets at the time. The old stones are meant to be a like a safety net, right? If for some reason sharps aren't available or they're max price, then that applies a fixed price to it. But yeah, if you can get the sharps for under 5 mil a pop, then the sharps are better. Or if you gather the sharps yourself, right? Because if you're a gatherer and you sell the sharps, you're getting taxed on them. Where if you gather and you use the sharps, you can now factor in the full value of the sharps. Or at least the 5 mil that you would have spent if you had bought them. When I gathered for the Star of Nostros, I ended up collecting like 12,000 sharps during that time. Like, it was a fuckload of sharps. So I was able to do basically 5 cycles of rips off of all the sharps that I gathered. I ended up making over like $5 billion an hour during that event. Yeah. Gathering is actually really good. Really good. When you have those double events, it's really good money. Whenever we have those double events again, because I'm working on my alchemy stone, I'm gonna take advantage of it every time now. And next time I'll make more money, because I wasn't even factoring in the money I was making off the stuff that I was using for the alchemy stone, or not the alchemy stone, the Star of Nostros, right? Next time around, I'll be able to sell that stuff. Although, I haven't looked at those markets in a while. Are any of those sitting yet? Oh, today's my friend anniversary with Etsu. Oh my goodness. Apparently we've only been friends for a year. Can you link a screenshot? Absolutely. What's up, Afaru? What'd you get? This is legit or leak? Oh, I'd keep any data mine stuff out of chat, please. There's no way for me to know for sure. But data mine stuff is, yeah. Yeah, there's no way for me to know for sure without data mining myself. And I personally have no interest in data mining stuff. Whether I find out early or not doesn't change whether it comes out or not. And all it does is remove the excitement of, you know, like an announcement. Yeah, no, that's no problem. I hope when they do add more colors, they allow us to, if they set a minimum vendor price to them, because this is annoying not being able to sell things like the purple Adani armor. I mean, I think it would fix it immediately if they made it so you can see the Adana glow. Like, if you can make the Adonis glow through a costume, then I think more people would be interested in the purple Adania armor. But a lot of people can't justify spending 10 bill on something like per piece that they're not going to wear. I'm burning for you. I need to still decide what I'm going to have for dinner, chat. I am half tempted to just run down to like fucking Wendy's. And then I'm not spending a bunch of money on KFC. I mean, I could just drive to the KFC and pick up something too. I just hate paying for delivery, especially when you're only ordering food for one person, because then the delivery ends up being so much. DM me? Yeah. DM Kanjara. He's a lot more in touch with that community than I am. Getting dwarf pieces of chicken. I remember there was a rumor that it wasn't chicken, it was duck. And I was like, hell no. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure duck's more expensive than chicken. But yeah, it's not like your regular full-grown chickens. You can tell that they are, they're not like little chickens, but they're definitely something in between. They're young chickens for sure. But I think that's also part of the reason why they're tender, right? You know, a lot of different types of food, whether it's lamb, whether it's veal, whether it's Cornish hen, all that stuff. These are basically just names they've decided to add, assign to baby animals, because they knew that if they used the name of the baby animal, like calf and chick or anything like that, people would be a lot less likely to ignore the reality of it, right? Ever been to a boneless chicken farm? They're all laying around. I'll show you a boneless chicken farm. Selfies do. She's saying. $1 nugget, that's crazy. So what does an average Zethian day look like? Well, I wake up at about 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning. I need to change. I need to change the when I wake up now. I hate the fact that I just realized I wake up between 6 and 7 a.m. But yeah. I wake up then. I put on a fresh pair of clothes. I splash water in my face. Pat it dry with a towel. Make my hair look somewhat reasonable. Throw in a pot of coffee. Call the dogs. Let them out. Then I come down here, fire up my stream. Leave it on the starting screen. Go back upstairs. Make my coffee. Maybe grab a quick little snack, whether it's a piece of toast or something, to tie me over until breakfast or lunch. Grab my black coffee. Come back downstairs. Sit down. Start chatting with you guys. Basically do anywhere between a 6 to a 10-hour shift. Periodically taking breaks here and there, whether it's for food or whatever. Bathroom breaks. And then by the end of my shift, it's usually about dinner time. I will go upstairs, make dinner for the family. That's usually around the time the family gets home. And then we sit around in the evenings. Sometimes, like, while I'm making dinner, maybe we'll go out in the backyard and I'll hang out together. I'll play badminton with the kids while I'm barbecuing. Or we'll do other things. Maybe I'll pick out weeds in the backyard. While the kids play. Typically drink a beer if I'm out in the backyard barbecuing, because you got to do it. It's part of the routine. And then we either go inside to eat dinner or we eat out in the back if it's nice. Then we'll decide what we want to do after dinner, whether it's, take the dogs for a walk, maybe go down to the park, watch a movie together or watch a show or whatever we might want to do. And then, usually end up wrapping up whatever we're doing between 8, 9 o'clock, get home. If the kids want to take a shower before bed, they do. Or if anybody else, then usually about 10 o'clock the kids go to bed, and the wife and I will find something to do, usually watch a movie or a show or something, and then I'm usually asleep by like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. That's your typical day. Movie show, Slam Clam. It got harder when you added exercise. For me, it's hard in the wintertime. In the wintertime, it doesn't get sunny until like 9 a.m. And it's tough for me to wake up when the sun's not up. When the sun is up, though, I find it super easy. Like, I'm very much in sync with the solar, whatever you want to call it. In the wintertime, I just want to sleep the whole time the sun's down. In the summertime, I want to be awake the whole time the sun's up. I used to, when I was a teenager, I used to try to work midnights at a grocery store, and it was the hardest thing for me ever, because not staying up all night was hard, but sleeping during the daytime was hard. What would end up happening is I would struggle to sleep in the daytime, even with blackout blinds and stuff. I'd make my room pitch black. I would still struggle to sleep while the sun is up. And I ended up just in this like perpetual state of always tired. Probably got a little taste of what insomnia feels like, to be honest. I got offered a job at one point. We have a lot of, here in Canada, a lot of railroads and stuff. And my brother-in-law is a train master. And CP Rail was looking for people to drive crew members back and forth from one of the nearby cities, right? Depending on, like, if they need to catch a train or something, right? Needed conductors to be moved somewhere or whatnot. And he asked me if I wanted to do it. And I said, man, you know what? Would have been a great opportunity, but I could not do it because trying to drive people at nighttime, I would be falling asleep behind the wheel. I'd end up running off the road because I just get too tired at nighttime. Especially just sitting there in a vehicle, hearing the hum of the vehicle. They're missing a digit, right? Yeah. They did ad homium. I just realized your name is actually spelled ad homium. I always thought it was ad hominem. I'm pretty sure I've always called you ad hominem, but I just reread your name. It is actually ad homium. The actual rage bait, they know what I would do if I had access to their headquarters. Unplug their computers? Yeah, obviously, unplug them. In-game, it is ad hominem? Oh, okay. Probably just couldn't get the name on Twitch because it was probably already taken, right? Yeah, I was watching Neptunes one time, and you guys had like a little bit of a falling out, and he kept calling you ad homium, and I was laughing my ass off because I could have swore it was ad hominem too. But then I just read your Twitch name. Whatever happened to that guy? Who, Neptunes? He stopped by here the other day. Hasn't streamed in a while? No, he hasn't. I don't know if I'm still banned in his chat. When he came in here, I asked him, I said, so, Neptunes, when are you going to unban me? And he said, unban you? I'm pretty sure I unbanned you a while ago. I said, nope. And I pulled it up. And he said, oh, my bad. He goes, on my end, it says you're unbanned, which is possible. I mean, I banned Dragor before, and it treated him as if he was banned, even though I unbanned him immediately. Let's see, am I still banned? Nope, he unbanned me. Probably had to reban me and then unban me for it to work. You can't even access his channel? Yeah, there's extensions you can get that bypass bans and stuff like that. I don't know why you would ever want to make your channel so even people who are banned can't watch it. I feel like all you're doing is hurting your ad revenue. Which stream did you get banned from? Oh, from Neptune's, and this was like a year or something ago. It's honestly not even a big deal. You think you were there when it happened? Actually, you might have been. Well, I wasn't even in his chat. I know when he banned me because, well, I guess I technically was in his chat, but I don't know if he knew I was in his chat. But I remember Blue Squadron was reacting to a video about Neptunes. To a VOD. He was reacting to a Blue Squadron VOD where where Blue was commenting on Neptunes. And Neptune saw me type like LOL or something in Blue Squadron's chat. And he ended up then banning me in his chat. Some shit like that. It was a funny thing. I was in your stream? Maybe it was your stream. I know it was someone's stream. All BDO drama doesn't end in BDO. It just always ends up in Narnia. It does, right? Whether it's Discord or someone's stream. We have Pearl Abyss to blame for this. If they actually gave us more content, then we wouldn't have to make content of our own, you know? They're the real villains. You blame Canon, your Katuga mobs? Yeah. It's tragic how one day he's just out for a stroll on a road, and then just like people traveling down the road innocently accidentally bump into him because he's going under the speed limit, and somehow it's their fault. Like, why not drive the speed limit, huh? Come on, Grandma, pick up the pace. It's not their fault they're rear-ending you. I like how you acknowledge all the things I feel, but you continue to fight the good fight. You gave up? Yeah. The difference is I'm a prisoner to this, Bingy. This is my job. I am forced to fight the good fight. Maybe one day things will be saved. Yeah. He's the type of guy to brake check you. I know, right? Those innocent gooners just trying to run to town because they have things to do. And all of a sudden, this brake checking guy's in the middle of the road, and they're bumping into him. If you could stream another game and hold all your viewers playing another game, would I? I mean, I do like a BDO, so, like, I don't want it to seem like I'm... it's fun to joke like I'm a prisoner to this. I do really enjoy BDO. But if I could have the same amount of viewers playing, like... I don't know if I would want to be trapped in another game, right? Like, I wanted to say PoE 2 there, but I don't know if I would want to only play that either. I mean, if I could hold the same amount of viewers playing anything, that would be ideal. And yeah, if I could, like, let's say, for example, swap the PoE right now and not miss a beat in terms of viewership, then I would 100% be messing with some PoE right now. I wouldn't bother with this 10 trillion goal. I'd probably be on coasting mode like the rest of you guys, where I'd log into BDO for a couple hours, you know, do weekly stuff, maybe do my farms, grind for an hour, maybe two, and then I would hop on something else. But the reality for me is this is You know, if I want this to pay me like a job, I got to treat it like a job, and I need to stream it regularly, right? Because if I stream PoE, my viewership tanks, I'll be lucky to get like 200 viewers. Where in BDO, I can fluctuate anywhere between like, if I stream for like 6 hours, right? By the 6 hour mark, I'm usually about 300-400 viewers. If I get hosts and stuff, or depending on who else is streaming, I can go as high as, you know, without hosts, if there's not really any major competition streaming, then I'm usually around 600-700 viewers. And if I get some nice hosts, then I could be like 8, 9, maybe even 1,000. You know, I still think BDO is one of the better or even best MMO combat games out there. I agree. I don't understand how PA flies out some of its streamers and streamers don't capitalize on this point. I think you are, and I don't mean this insulting, naive if you think that they aren't. I think everybody who plays this game, we are all very in tune with what makes this game great. And it is the combat, 1000%. I mean, if you went out to PA's office and you just went and told them, yo, your game's combat's great, your game's combat's great, your game's combat's great. I mean, even they know their game's combat is great, right? That doesn't really provide any value to them or us. A lot of the conversation would end up revolving around what are the things that can be improved upon, right? And I think a lot of people, there might be a little bit of deviation on some of the points, but I think in general, most of us are aimed in the same direction in regards to what we consider problems and what we consider, like good things about BDO, right? We're all in general headed in the same direction with those opinions. But the way we prioritize all those opinions is where most of the variation comes from, right? Where there's some people who are going to prioritize PvE content more, where some are going to prioritize PvP content more. There's even also sub-layers to that, right? Like what type of PvE content? Some people don't want to just run around and do circles. Some want more instance things. Some people want dungeons. Some people want raids. Some people want more party content. And then in regards to PvP, some people want more 1v1. Some people want more open world. Some people want more red player content. Some people want more large scale, node war, like anything like that, right? And the priorities on all those things is where most of the variation comes from. What happened to our music? Oh, it's just a really long outro to this song. They will never add red player content? No, they won't. I honestly wish instead of just basically ruining open world, if they would have figured out a system similar to like the Valencia Desert and refine that shit, where you could have in-game structures to punish players that are within like a proper rule set. Like one thing that I thought was cool with Arcade, despite the fact that I never played it, was apparently, and you guys feel free to chime in, but apparently, like, if criminals got caught doing stuff, they would have to go through, like, a whole judge and jury type situation. And something like that seems super cool to me. Like, I wish they would have implemented something like that. It was a joke, but funny. What made it a joke? Just because it was, like, people would goof around instead of take it seriously? Or was it a joke because it was just meaningless? Players abused it and just lied? I mean, even if it's fun, though, then at least it becomes a point of content, right? Or you just perma-guilty people. Yo. You know what you do? Sub to my stream and you're innocent. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the arcade system wasn't perfect, but it would have been cool if Pearl Abyss tried to lean that direction instead and try to come up with something more that would make the community more involved instead of just cutting it off, right? Yo, catch you later, Bing. You have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Age of Wushu had some really cool bandit and jail mechanics. Really unique if you wanted to look into it. That sounds interesting. There was someone else who... I think it was Ronin. Not the CMGM Ronin. But... Chaos Ronin. I think... She played a lot of Age of Wushu. I think... Yeah, that's right. I never touched that game. I never even heard about that game until you guys brought it up in my stream one time. But apparently that was a pretty good game. You could kidnap offline players? So how did that happen then? Like when you were offline, did your character just go to sleep wherever you were last at? You log in a bad zone? Yeah, I remember that with Ark. It's funny, you could break into a house and you just see all these people who are offline laying there on the ground. Your homies could even break you out of jail, or you could break yourself out if you were strong enough, but you'd still have infamy upon breakout. See, systems like that are so much more interesting. I think Pearl Abyss is, like, the reason why they don't do situations like that, like a bounty system or stuff like that, because they're worried about abuse, right? They're worried about people using it as a means to maybe trade money, where, you know, you put up a bounty on somebody and then someone else goes and kills them, and then you use it to transfer money that way. But I don't think that's a good excuse. I think it's something worthy, super worthy and important to be conscious of. But I think avoiding making anything interesting because you're worried about abuse is lazy. I think it's just important to put in as much effort as possible to make it difficult to abuse, and then, of the ways it can be abused, put in good ways to track abuse. So when people do abuse it, you can very quickly identify and punish them. Because that will work great as a deterrent, right? If people know that if I do this, there's a high chance I'll get caught, then people won't do it. I mean, they'll do it, but then they get caught, and then See you later, alligator. But when they just choose to not do things because they're worried about abuse, it feels lazy, right? It just tells me that they don't want to put in the work to create an interesting system and try to minimize abuse with it, that they would rather just not do it instead. Which is a shame, because, like, in general, I don't feel like PA is a lazy company. We get content updates more often than, like, any other MMO on the market. Right? Am I watching? Oh, I am not. Thank you. We get content updates more than, like, any other MMO out there. And whenever it comes to them adding systems, like, they refuse to copy and paste systems from other games. They always try to do it their own way, which is the opposite of laziness, right? So, like, there's a lot of things they do that don't feel lazy at all. Thanks for reminding me that the game's going. I got it on now. Was the KR versus Japan match? Is the entire day the BDO official stream channel is just offline? I believe it doesn't start for like 9 hours, right? If I'm not mistaken, it said June 12th at 9 p.m. Pacific, which is in like 9 hours from now. That's like midnight Eastern. There's a KR versus Japan match thing going on, and there's going to be exclusive drops on the official channel during that time. The Heidel Ball is in on July 25th. But we haven't still decided, John. What do I get if Canada wins? Because apparently if what you guys want is thank yous for every goal Canada loses by. So what do I get? Ugh. Dog shit finish? Oh, does the thing I'm watching have a bit of a delay? I'm just about hit 17 minutes here. $17.23. Oh, okay, so you're not that far ahead of me. Did it APM intensive? It's a medium high. You can go super comfy, but you're gonna pull really crappy numbers. You have to go like medium high APM to pull decent numbers. I mean, if you want, I could put the thing up on screen to see the key inputs. Yeah. You still haven't told me what I get. This ain't fair. You can't just get something for winning. There has to be risk. Yo, this cameraman's kind of sick. I did. That's quite literally exactly what I was just laughing at. I'm a little bit behind you, but the camera panned past her with her eyes closed, and I was like, holy shit, that's fucking toxic. Holy shit. Oh, shit. You over the years burn. Hydration break. Yo, where's my hydration? Where's my hydration at? I need a hydration break. Do you ever think the BBC decided to, or considered changing their name so they would have a different acronym? Yo, what's up, Agent? Yeah, I mean, I know they had it first, but I mean, obviously the other thing isn't going away, so I wonder if they've ever considered, maybe we should rename. Like to the British Broadcasting Network. Right? You just re-downloaded the game? Well, welcome back. Horrific. See? Look at that. You're an entrepreneur, not me. Did he? I wasn't paying attention. I was yapping at you guys. Oh, really? 25, 34, 35, 36, 37, although this is going to be a little bit delayed for you because you're watching my stream. Yeah, I'm approximately 25 seconds behind John. What timer? Oh, the World Cup right now is going on. Canada versus Bosnia. I'll put a link in my Discord's general chat of where I'm watching it. Yeah, you should definitely make a seasonal character. I'll be honest, I don't even know if I can do a thank you. I'm gonna end up falling on my ass trying to do that shit. It kind of looks bad. I'm definitely making it look worse than it is, but it's not like a meta grinder or anything. It's a consistently like above average grinder, especially if you're not being lazy. But I'm watching something on my side monitor, so I'm just pressing keys that I know that should be off cooldown. We're going off looks, lawn for the win? Huh? What are you talking about? Guardian is the only answer that's correct. Don't make me swap to my Guardian and convert you. I pitied my opt to knob 25-25, and I'm not 11-25 on the rings, and brings a total of 36. What are the chances you pity a second time? 50-50. Yeah, that you do or you don't. Yeah. It's at a $1.61, 19.56. It's not done yet, though, is it? Doesn't it still have like another hour and a half or something? Doesn't it go till like 5? Oh, an hour? Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened to my stream? No. No, did I lose it? Oh, wait, never mind. I think we back. Wait, no, it's loading again? Are they just having connectivity issues? Okay, no, it's back up. Whew. Oh, when I said stream, I didn't mean my stream. I mean the thing I'm watching, the World Cup. I'm pretty good with rings today. Oh my god, my inventory is fucking packed. I personally think that they gender-locked classes because they didn't want to have to make 2 styles of animations for males and female classes. It allowed them to pump out twice as many classes. There's one thing you got to give to PA. They do some pretty cool animations. Well, the models aren't a big deal. I mean, most classes are actually similar to each other. Enough to the point where they can release a global outfit that is practically the same across all classes, right? The animations, though, they definitely would have... the class animations, they would have had to create variations for. the other sexes. I want them to. Oh fuck! I accidentally closed it. God damn it! I want them to get rid of gender locking though, for different reasons than most people. I know that there's a lot of classes that might be a lot more popular if there was a female variant of it, and it would be interesting to see how populations shift as soon as you get rid of that one component of it where people are locked into a specific gender, right? Yeah, like how many people would be playing Zerker if you could have a female Zerker, right? How many people would be playing a female Sage, or male Sork, or male Deadeye, male Guardian, female Hash? %90 of the population would go female. Yeah, but that's... Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I know that would be the case. Not 90%, but definitely the majority. But more so, like, what classes would gain volume and which classes would... Yeah, lose volume. Is Zerker considered furry? I mean, Suck Zerker kind of is. Yeah, why is this shit not working again? There we go. Whoa. Male Guardian would be rad. It would be kind of cool. Armor enhancement method? Fail, 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 fail until you pity. Not by choice either. In a month? Yeah, 1 month. 10 trillion silver. No. No, that'd be crazy in 1 month. Oh shit. Loot scroll. Meh, 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 meh. Hi guys, I'm upset. I can't enter the game after last patch. I tried everything. I just reinstalled Windows. Second time after launching, nothing happens. So, when you try to open the launcher, nothing happens? Or does the launcher open up and then you click play and nothing happens? After you click play, nothing happens. Have you verified the files? Well, he did say that he did a fresh install of Windows, which I'm assuming means he also formatted his PC. So I doubt it's a file verification problem. Unless he's reinstalling Windows and just copying and pasting the folder back in. And you can't end this task. Is it possible that you have another monitor plugged in that's not on, and it's sending the game to that monitor even though it's open? So the game's open, but you just can't see it? For example, too, like, if you have integrated graphics, do you have maybe, like, I don't know, something plugged into that? Because sometimes, like, this is a mistake that my mother made with a new monitor, right? Is she got a new monitor, and she plugged in the one cable properly to the DisplayPort output, but then there was also an HDMI cable that she plugged into the integrated GPU on the motherboard. And then she was trying to turn on her PC, and she thought it wasn't working because she had the display set to DisplayPort, but it was outputting to the from the integrated graphics. And it was treating it, even though it was only one monitor plugged in, it was treating it as if it was two monitors plugged in. So make sure you only have the one cable on one of those monitors that you want. Right? For your monitor, you just need the display cable and the power cable. That's it. If there's a third cable plugged in, then you might be having the same issue. It might be treating it as if there's a whole other monitor plugged in and sending the game to that monitor. Well, if you only have the 2 display cables plugged in, both for each monitor, and you have both monitors on, and you don't see Black Desert on either of them, then yeah, what I suggested doesn't seem to be the case. We are running low. He said it happened 2 days ago. It sounds like on maintenance. I mean, you could try with just one monitor, but if you accurately described how your shit is set up, it sounds like that probably isn't the issue. What I suggested. So you might still have a cache. So one thing that can happen is BDO. I don't know if you know what OneDrive is, but sometimes your Black Desert cache can be on the OneDrive, right? Your My Documents folder where the cache is, that Documents folder is on OneDrive. So when you do a fresh install of Windows, it will automatically sync up the drive as soon as you log into that same Windows account, and it'll immediately re-download those in the My Documents folder. Maybe that might be worth a try. Restart your PC so you know BDO isn't running while you do this. Go to My Documents and see if there's a Black Desert folder there, and just delete it. And then try to launch BDO. I know, OneDrive is so annoying. I hate it so fucking much. I hate that it's on by default. Using Icon will remove it, yes. But once again, you have to install your Windows and get booted up and then install Icon. And in the time it gets in the time it takes you to set up Icon, OneDrive is already restoring a bunch of shit to your PC if you've logged into the same Windows account. Because it's on by default. That shit just starts fucking going immediately. This PC instead of my PC, yeah. Slowly working to the point where none of us own anything. Time to switch to Linux? Nuh-uh. We got that Steam operating system coming. Waiting for that. Steam will save us, right? That is Linux? Oh. Okay, well. Guess we're going analytics, boys. You guys like Roberto rocks or Bob rocks? I don't get it. Oh, help me name my character. Oh, Roberto rocks. What class or what spec you playing? Or what class you playing? Sage. Why rocks then? I know Bob is short for Robert. Not sure? You just like rocks? I got 1 yellow today. I got like 3 yellows yesterday, although Ryoska fucking took one on me. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I've had yellows. Bob is short for Robert. It is, yeah. Dick is short for Richard. Bill is short for William. How many red? 0 in the last 2 days. Jim is short for James. Yeah, like Chris is obviously short for Christopher. There's some that just make sense, and there's some that just, yeah, I don't know how they decided. Jake is short for Jacob. Like Bill and William, yeah. Can you tell me about Krogdalo's horse gear? Can I bind different types like the Wind, Saddle, Bard, Earth, Champion horse and get both effects or nah? No, you can only have one setup equipped at once. But once you get Krogdalo's horse, so once you collect all 3 of the mythical horses, a quest will become available to you to get Krogdalo, which is a combination of all 3 horses. And once you get that horse, it doesn't matter what horse set you put on it, you will get all 3 buffs when you pop it. I know my uncle calls his son Robert Bud. Yeah. Probably just a nickname. My grandmother used to call me Slick. And it was kind of ironic because I had a group of friends who called me Slick for a while too. I don't know why, but I remember one time my cousin came with me to one of my friends' houses and we were just sitting around playing cards and shit. And another one of my buddy's girlfriends called me Slick. And my cousin was like, "You guys call him Slick too?" What the hell? So I don't know. I guess maybe I was Slick. I'm a returning player and keep seeing a horse I have never seen before. It looks gray and almost undead or mechanical. So, you are thinking of a skin that was added for pre-ordering Crimson Desert. If you want, I could show you. Because I happen to have that horse. I just have to, I can't summon it down here. Oh no! Fucking fish, man, I swear to God. But yeah, I have this skin too. Sorry, the fish aren't going to let me swap. I don't think there's any way to get that skin anymore unless you find somebody who pre-ordered Crimson Desert and didn't redeem the skin. Then you could try to buy it off of them. You think your husband pre-ordered? He doesn't play BDO? Shit, there you go. Yeah, if he did, then he should have that code laying around somewhere. I can't remember if we got it via email or what, but you could use that code on your account if he's willing. You bought Crimson after its release? Yeah, I don't think you can get the... I think it was just a pre-order bonus, right? That horse skin might end up being the... one of the most exclusive things in the game unless they ever bring it back. There's a lot of BDO players who pre-ordered Crimson Desert just for that horse skin. ET12? I know, right? They need to make it so you can smash Voltarian into it. Make it so you can combine 2 Voltarians into a mythical, and then you can use that mythical with your other 3 horses with Krogdalo and convert it into an even cooler horse. You'll try 1 monitor, maybe it's a real issue. I'd be surprised if it was. I have a feeling it isn't based off of what you told me. It was just something that, you know, seemed plausible. Maybe you'll make a Hashashin, call him Bob Rocks. Hey, you could still make a Sage called Bob Rocks. I was just curious if there was a reason why. I mean, the class that has the most rocks is probably like either Witch or Guardian. Suck Guardian has lots of rocks that'll come out of the ground. They got abilities called like Boulder Crush and stuff like that. Yeah. It sounds like hephobia. It's not an issue with your monitors. I mean, you can always try, but I've never heard of that. Right? The only time I've heard of it is like when somebody has a single monitor, and then they plug in multiple outputs from their PC to the same one monitor, and then the PC thinks that multiple monitors are connected at once. And it'll send displays to those other monitors, even though the monitor can only display one at a time. You'd have to toggle between them, right? Make it, I swear. Oh, living on a prayer. Want a male main character? Yeah. Making me want to play my Guardian. Here, I'll show you that horse skin. Yet I swear, oh, living on a prayer. Is Wizard fun? Well, if you watched Huntler, you would say no. Although he'll be singing some fucking Disney shit while fragging out and talking about how bad his class is. So, kind of mixed signals with that guy.
「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声
So yeah. If you want a character for looks, this is the class to play. Look at her. But we're not here to look at her. We're here to actually look at the horse. So this is the horse skin we were talking about. Right? This is the one you were talking about? Where it looks kind of mechanical and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, this was a skin you got from pre-ordering Crimson Desert. I'm a complicated man. Yeah. Just making the best out of shitty moments, huh? I like it. You completed a challenge. Go claim that prize. What are you talking about? You talking about this stupid fucking bouncing thing in the corner of my screen? Yep. Can we just like auto collect dice, please? DOE works fine. Yeah, that's interesting. That implies to me that it's not a GPU issue. Are you perhaps installing video on a different drive than Path of Exile? Maybe it's that specific drive that's having issues? I doubt that's the case. You're probably installing it on the same drive, but if you're not, that might be a potential issue. The man, they think I am at home. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. Is for some reason is the game starting in your taskbar? Like, hit your Windows key and look in the taskbar. Not in the taskbar, sorry, the system tray. Take a look in the bottom right hand corner and take a look at everything there. Maybe for some reason it's starting in your system tray. I don't know if that's a thing. Nothing in the tray. Okay. No, I believe you. I believe you. Archer looks like fun. Archer is a very competent class right now. There is no environment where Archer is bad. It's a solid 1v1 class. It's one of the strongest large-scale classes. It's a good grinder. How do you go about choosing a horoscope? Lick your finger, stick it up in the air, close your eyes, and then slam your hand down on the keyboard, and whichever horoscope it picks is fine. I don't think it matters at all. I don't think your horoscope does shit. You asked me a question about Awakened Sage? Yeah, absolutely. What's up? I tried using with a VPN. No? Okay. Yeah, that sounds weird, especially if you're not having issues with other games. Are you able to adjust your video settings from within the launcher? Maybe try like adjusting your video settings in there before you launch the game. Most launchers will allow you to do that, but I can't remember if BDO's launcher does that. No, from within the launcher. You listen to the same music I do. Yeah, this is a pretty big playlist. If you like classic metal and classic rock and metal, there's a lot of that in this playlist. Will you wait for me? Let's see. In launcher, you mean settings tab? There was, yeah, you can only set language, launcher, client, and reset HUD in-game. Oh, really? That's it? Okay. Yeah, I haven't tried to adjust the settings from the launcher, like, maybe ever. So that's why I wondered. I guess language makes sense, just so you could change it before you launch the game. Yeah, that's an odd issue. Sorry, man. I don't know if you're going to be able to get any help here. Have I started playing the new PoE 2 League? I have, yeah. I've been really enjoying it. I'm hooked on PoE 2. That game just gets so much more and more polished every season. I'm really excited what PoE 1.0, PoE 2 1.0 looks like by the end of the year. More polished, just like BDO. Hey, if you compare BDO now to what it was 10 years ago, it is way more polished. Aside from a few things, they do a really good job with the game. I mean, if it was a perfect game, then everybody would be playing it. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. This game tries to cater to a lot of different regions and play styles, right? So it's very easy to feel like the game is ignoring you and ignoring its player base when it doesn't address the things that you're passionate about. But I think it's important to take a step back and look that they're trying to work on the game for everybody. Can you make a guide about PvE combo and add-ons? Because YouTube is poor about Sage. Even the Sage Discord is too much outdated. So there's a new Sage... New. It's not really new anymore. There's a newer Sage Discord that most people use. If you type Sage Discord in my chat, it'll link you to that. But even more so, which will answer your question even better, is here's a link to a guide made by a Sage that goes by the name Archive. For Awakening Sage, It's a Google Doc. It's not a video, but you can bookmark it, and like anything that you feel is relevant to what you're wondering, you can go and find it within that document. It's a really good document. Highly recommend it. But yeah, the original Sage Discord, I haven't frequented it in a very long time. Tons of people stopped using it because it was either outdated or at one point, full of misinformation, or not necessarily like misinformation, but misdirection and resentment. Sage Discord V3, yeah, I mean, it's still technically just V2, but it's called 3.0 because of a stupid situation. I was so close. Oh shit, I didn't realize it started back up. Where is it? What the fuck are you? Holy. This website that I'm watching this shit on, I just tried to click the play button on the player because I was on a different tab for so long, it stopped playing. I hit play, a pop-up popped up, and it was of some lewd game with a ton of nudity on screen. Thank God that shit ain't on my screen. Oh my goodness. Link? Wait, why isn't this working anymore? I can't watch the game on here anymore. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. It's finally playing again. Jesus. That sounds horrible. Can you give us a link so we know how not to enter? Yeah. It's onlyfans.com/BigDZeth. Is there any PvE endgame now, like more than mob grinding, any instances? Kind of. I mean, we have things like Altar of Blood, which is like a kind of like tower defense game, except you're the towers and you're trying to defend a central tower from mobs rushing it. And it gets progressively harder and harder. You have the Black Shrine bosses, which is like a boss challenge mode. You also have group bosses that you can do with a party. There's the Ataraxian dungeons, which are kind of obsolete. They have a couple group grind spots, which are kind of hit or miss. The options are technically there, yeah. But they don't really feel super great. Most of the options like that, there's something you do because they're worth the time, but you're not doing it because they're fun. You're doing it because they are extremely efficient uses of time. And it feels more of like a weekly checklist you're trying to knock things off of. I'm debating between hitting KFC or Wendy's. If I go to KFC, I'll probably get like a little variety bucket with a couple pieces of chicken, some popcorn chicken, some fries, some gravy. If I go to Wendy's, I'll probably get like fries and a chicken sandwich. Wendy's will be cheaper, so I'm leaning towards that for that reason. But I haven't had KFC in quite a while. I like me some fried chicken. Both of these places are like 30 seconds away from each other. Oh, that's not an option because that's all the way across town. Same with, if I had the choice, I'd choose Sweet Mary Brown's. We got a Mary Brown's here. Their wedges are amazing. But they won't deliver all the way over here anymore because I live too far. If I went to drive there myself and get it, it would take like 45 minutes between going there and getting back. Yo, what's up, Zython? How you doing? The greatest song in the world, no. This is just a tribute. Anything happening in BDO at the moment? There is a savage electrical siege in underwater zapping crabs. Starting when the sun comes up till the sun goes down. Otherwise, there ain't shit happening. Yeah. Some stuff going on. Oh, yeah. They are probably starting to ramp up for the ball. In about a month and a half, we got the Heidel ball. And there's a lot of little hints so far suggesting this might be the biggest ball we've ever seen. But I definitely recommend people control their expectations. Because if you let that shit run wild, you're almost guaranteed gonna get yourself disappointed. You want to get back in a BDO? Shit, do it. I mean, it's still a great game. It has its issues, as all games do, right? But if you think you're going to enjoy it, no reason not to. You were thinking Warrior. Hey, Warrior isn't the best spot it's been in a while. It's not really in a great spot, but it's definitely in a much better spot than it used to be. Been inactive a long time. Would you miss? Yeah, okay, well, just 1 second. Let me just pause the stream and I'll take... I'll just stop and explain every patch that's happened over every week for the last... How many years have you been gone? There's actually a section of the website that does a pretty good breakdown in general of things that have changed. 1 second, I'll get you a link for it. Instead of just being an asshole. 1 second, Black Desert. Okay, where is this again? Announcement? No. Overview. Is it game features? No. Community. Where the hell was this? Maybe it's Adventure Guide. Updates. Here we go. This week, last week. No, this isn't what I'm looking for. For farming mobs, Suck Warrior is definitely better. Awaken Warrior has some spots where it's solid, like Star's End, but in general, Suck Warrior is the better grinder. Honestly, I think Suck Warrior is probably superior at everything right now, to be completely honest. What happened to that old... Is it Oasis of Knowledge? No, that's like a forum. Oh, update history. Here we go. I found it. Here we go. I'll drop this in chat. right there. So on the right side there, you see a breakdown of every year of all the major updates that have happened.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Zython, I appreciate this sub tremendously, brother. Thank you so much for that. What do you do with sealed magical crystals? Just sell, or is opening more worth it? Technically, you will always get more value by opening them up, right? Sorry, don't open them up. Heat them up. Heat them up into magical shards. You typically will get more value out of them that way. I mean, you can get more value opening them, but it becomes a very tedious process of trying to melt them all down and then filling up your inventory. Because there's some of those individual crystals that'll sell a lot more than the magical shards or the BMCs themselves sell for. But you're not talking a lot more, and how tedious it is to melt everything down. The opportunity costs you incur while doing that is not worth it. But yeah, definitely heat them up. Heat them up into magical shards. Just consider that like your new AFK activity, right? Whenever you get up to go to the bathroom or get a drink, just have the shit sitting in your inventory and get your character working on it when you go AFK. Nice, Zython. Ugh. Uh-huh, 420 viewers. Funny number. Woohoo! That's alright. Light up, chat. Oh shit, I stopped watching again. Whew. Come on, Canada, get it together. For every goal Canada loses by, I have to give you guys a thank you. For every goal Canada wins by, you guys have to give me a sub each. Okay, chat? The hell? I hate that emote so goddamn much. I just realized the chat in this stream looks like a YouTube chat. I feel like they must be doing like a private stream on YouTube, but then embedding it somewhere else, so all the viewers or activity is, I don't know. I wonder. I wonder if there's a way to... How do you get into developer mode in Brave? A view page source. I'm going to control F in here and type YouTube. Okay, there's the YouTube live chat. Let's see. Copy link address. Oh, that's just for the chat. If I go to youtube.com/@streameast.official. Yeah, they're doing some interesting private streaming thing on YouTube and then embedding it on this other website and then using that other website to collect ad revenue. What is that? That's apparently what I have to do. For every goal Canada loses by, I have to do one of those. But for every goal Canada wins by, you guys got to give me a sub each. Every single one of you guys in chat. So far, it's looking I'm doing one thank you. I can't promise it's going to be a very good thank you. One of my knees might pop out or my hip or something. We're going to find out. Uh-oh. Do we lose the video feed again? I think I still hear audio. Oh, that's Byrog I hear. Never mind. Do a practice one? No shot. No shot. You're not getting a freebie. Okay, there we go. It's working again. Okay, bye. Wait, what's going on? What's wrong? What's wrong, saying? Is there a processing food? You just use the seafood cron. If you're trying to make it so you fail less often, the seafood increases your processing success rate by 10%. Yeah, there might be another one. I'm not sure if there's another one, but that's what I use. You can also use your alchemy stone, I believe, will also do it. There are others? Oh, okay. Go to Byrog's website? Okay, that might have some useful shit there, too. Somehow you have 2 billion silver. This game throws money at you. Boom. Wait, was that Ryan Reynolds they just showed for a second there? Do I recall the numbers? 19 for my awakened weapon, 35 for my main hand, and 172 for my offhand? Something like that. Yeah. Ended up going above average. Got, or below average. Ended up getting a little bit lucky there. The real luck is with knobs. I got lucky with all 3 knobs. Here, I actually have it recorded. All my clicks on my sovereign weapons. Yeah. Yeah, 35 on my main hand, 19 on the Awaken, 177 on the offhand. My Nov taps were 40 on the main hand, 16 on the Awakened, and 5 on the offhand. Oh, shit. Woo! There might be no thank yous, chat. There might be no thank yous. Man, I was looking at my fucking Sovereign sheet when that happened, too. I just tabbed back over and I see everybody cheering. What a fucked up day. Try to open this up differently. It still opens up all those fucking pop-ups. Boom. Just in time, too, eh? Not much time left. Well, it looks like there's gonna be more now. I know, right? Sometimes it feels so performative. Like, it's funny because, like, in hockey, you see them just fucking beating the piss out of each other. Now, mind you, obviously they're wearing protective gear in hockey, right? But it feels like a stark difference between hockey and... But there's another guy rolling on the ground there. It's like a kid, right? Who's playing with his friends and they're like, oh, anybody notice? Oh. Anybody notice? No, nobody notices. Okay, back to the game. Holy, look at that guy's outfit. He's got the fucking hat. That's almost looking like the Canadian version of oh my god, why can't I think of his name? I think of his name. Afro Man. Did you guys see that one guy in the fucking stands with the whole Canadian fucking flag suit on and the fucking hat on? Looked like a Canadian Afro Man. What's the best XP spot right now? Probably Orbita. Look at the look on his face. It looks so fucking performative. Holy shit. Fucking miss Robin Williams, man. Or Robin Hanks. Oh, shit. Your sinus infection is killing you. Holy shit. You should, find some, like, ghost pepper hot sauce and snort it. That'll kill any bacteria in there. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just stop. Looks like it rained outside. You have a gear question? What's up? I'll try and help you out. At what point should I work on getting a Dania armors? You currently try Fallen God. Ooh, you're in a weird situation right now. Because people are anticipating that they are going to make Fallen God easier. What I would do if I were you is just keep focusing on AP so you can do better and better spots until you start struggling to survive. Once you start having issues with survival, then I think it's worth it to maybe consider upgrading maybe some of those gears. One thing you can do too, if you're having issues surviving, is keep working on your AP and then just swap in DP crystals to kind of tie you over. Oh shit, my pets aren't looting. You keep getting try again later. Let's see. Oh, it seems to be working fine for me. Holy, wait a minute, I sold some of those? Interesting. What is this song? This is Achilles' Last Stand by Led Zeppelin. Got you thinking weird things, does it? Well, how did that? What did that do for you? Kind of drags on a bit, eh? 10.5 minute song. How much gear could a gearlet gear if a gearlet could gear? Probably at least 2 Vala. Have you had any luck? Have you had any duck DOS drop this out? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Have you heard anything from Suck Rangers regarding their recent buffs? Try grinding with it. It seems a bit underpowered. I think most Rangers still prefer to grind on Awaken, yeah. My knees are lucky. My knees are lucky. Qatar and Switzerland tomorrow, huh? Oh, shit. I had so many tabs open, I gotta start closing some of these. a dreamer. Don't put your hands on your head. Oh no. Yeah, 1-1. No subs for me, no thank yous for you guys. I don't know who's the real loser here. Probably all of us.
Have you ever had a dream that
A Overlord meat tree. Do I want to ask what a meat tree is? I have an idea, but I don't know if I want to know the answer. Never mind. Thank you very much for the sub, though. I appreciate it. Penis. Oh, thanks, Lunar. Something very confusing for a vegan. True. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Getting tired? I've been at it all day, man. I've been actually grinding pretty hard today. Feel like we've done well. Although the rings have slowed down quite a bit in the last 2 hours. The list of band names my buddy and I made up when we hit up the bar. Oh, okay. This League of PoE 2? Oh, I'm doing a Arc Sork. Like my neighbor just got home. She just checked a recycling bin that didn't get collected. She's probably pissed. Disciple of Varashta plant build. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't take a look at any of those other... there's that whole other Sork tree, right? There used to be only Chronomancer and Stormweaver. But there's that whole other one that's like the Jinn related, right? I should take another look at that tree. I don't know if it'll be better for what I'm doing. But there might be something interesting in that tree.
Is that the end? Let's go!
What is that? Yo, Grimkill, what is up, brother? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Almost midnight for you, isn't it? Like 11 or something? I think it's 11. Maybe it's not that late. Yo, thank you for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. 10? Oh, you're only 5 hours ahead of me? Oh, I thought it was 6. What, if I can catch your thoughts before you go, what'd you think of the Suck Sage changes? My opinion, not really going to address the problem, which is Suck Sage getting back attacks. More damage always helps, but, you know. I think it's still, that change doesn't really change anything for Succession Sage. What Suck Sage needs is a better way to get back attacks. This could be solved by not having mobs rotate in 1 millisecond. Well, that still wouldn't actually solve it, because you still have to commit time to attacking and moving. And when Suck Sage is doing that, right, it's not doing damage. Like when an Awakened Sage repositions, I'm repositioning with Spear Bolt and then immediately getting back attacks. Whereas Suck Sage, like you have Form Shift or Prime Spear Bolt, which are both decent at throwing a little bit of damage, and especially Form Shift and repositioning. But that doesn't change the fact that with Suck Sage, as soon as you do that, you have to do a longer cast of abilities, right? With a bunch of them. And like having to do, I guess I have it locked right now, don't I? And this is obviously slower on Awakened Sage, but having to do something like this to reposition, you're not doing damage during the movement part of that, even though you're still getting the back attack. And that time that's spent not doing damage just to reposition is, is DPS time lost. Doesn't need to be able to get back attacks on everything, but if you could at least just weave in like 1 or 2 on on a couple of your abilities while doing damage while repositioning, it'd be a little bit better. Like, if you could do, for example, if you could start like a Void Gateway, but then do like a Form Shift through the pack and then release the Void Gateway on the other side, if you could do shit like that with abilities, it would be way better. That'd be a dramatic increase for Suck Sage. And then if you could do the same thing with like Prime Spear Bolt, start the ability WC, and then when you come out the other side, release the ability. Yeah, no, I appreciate the raid tremendously. Thank you. I'm going to be actually going AFK here briefly. Yeah. The thing about Suck Sage is a lot of people think he's worse than he actually is because of the micromanaging you have to do in order to optimize it, right? I compared It's almost like Suck Age is like riding passenger for a driver who has a really heavy foot on the gas and the brake. If you don't properly manage your Z buff and your E buff and your reset to try to make sure that they don't overlap and you have maximum uptime on them, then it feels like if you don't have anything up, it's like they slammed on the brakes and all of a sudden you're going slow. And then as soon as you have them up again, all of a sudden it's like foot to the floor and you're fucking blasting again. And what you want to do is you want to stagger them out properly so that you almost always have one up at a time, right? And it's a very tedious type of micromanaging you need to do that's different from a lot of other classes, even though the Sage inputs in general are pretty easy. But, yeah, it feels like you're just heavy on the gas, heavy on the brake if you don't do it properly. But yeah, at Underwater, I took Suck Sage down here for a bit. And you have the tower buff. Holy. Especially have tower buff and Z buff at the same time. You're just fucking dropping bombs down here. It's crazy how fast you clear. Clears faster than Awakening Sage when it has the tower buff. But without the tower buff, Awakened Sage is just a much more consistent pace. Tingle alert? Man, it's always tingling over here. Always got a little tingle, huh? Oh, there's Dukes, finally. Dukes, you and Dragor were supposed to fight today. Yep, catch you later. Okay. I gotta go AFK in 5 minutes here, chat. You fell asleep as soon as you got home? I mean, it's all good. I mean, if Dragor's still around, we could do it tonight. I'm gonna go AFK here in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna be gone for about 15. I think I'm gonna hit Wendy's or something on the way back and grab myself dinner. I'm fending for myself for dinner tonight. You got a gig? Oh, never mind. Never mind. We'll have to do it another day. How you don't fall asleep grinding? By having you guys to chat with. You guys keep me awake. If I wasn't streaming, there's no way I'd be grinding as much as I do. Or else otherwise, yeah, I'd be sleeping. I don't know, we'll have to do it tomorrow or something. If not tomorrow, then it'll have to be like Monday, because I'll be gone Sunday. It is Friday night, though. We know how Dragor gets on Friday nights, hunting down them Panthers. Not tonight? Yeah, you say that. All of a sudden, some lady comes over, starts rubbing her hand on your shoulder and start telling you how good you were singing. All of a sudden, it's tonight. That happens every night. Shut up. No, it doesn't. It's probably some dude grabbing your ass. And you're like, hole's a hole. Okay, I'll be back, chat. I gotta go AFK for a minute. For probably about 10 minutes or so. Let's turn these off. 1 minute until you can change. Fuck off. You only see that when you see Dukes. Oh my god, I can't believe you just fucking typed that. You hear that? He basically just said, "You're so handsome, Dukes," that he's willing to switch hit for you. Pretty sure that's the nicest thing I've ever heard him say about you. I think my wallet's upstairs. Come on, let me turn this shit off. Oh, 30 fucking seconds. Yep. Catch you later. See you tomorrow, Dragor. My beard's kind of a mess. I need to actually trim my mustache a bit too. Yeah, good luck at the gig. I hope you get heckled like crazy. There we go. Okay, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get these processing. Be right back. What's up, chat? We are back. How you guys doing? Sorry about the delay. Got my food. I ended up going to KFC. Skip your song? I mean, you could skip it when it comes on, right? I end up getting their variety bucket. So I'm going to sit here and chat with you guys and eat while we're chatting. By the way, how do you guys feel about honey mustard? Goated? I love honey mustard. Apparently this is... Here, I'll bring up the camera for a second. Carolina honey mustard. Can you read that? Come on, camera. Focus up. Focus up. Fucking camera sucks. Do you tip your Starbucks person? I don't. If all you're doing is taking 2 seconds to give me a coffee, why am I tipping you? No. If for some reason I go there, most of the time my default state is don't tip. But if I go through the drive-thru and it's like super fast and... Let me correct that. If I go through there and I see that there's one person working and they're understaffed, but that person is hauling ass to try to get people done as quickly as possible, I will tip. If there's multiple people working behind the counter and it feels like they're slow as fuck, nuh-uh, you're not getting shit. If you can't afford to tip, don't eat out. Yeah, right. How about if you can't afford to pay your waitresses a proper wage, maybe you shouldn't have a business. Say it louder for the people in the back, yeah. I don't know why it should be up to your customer to decide whether your staff gets paid or not, properly or not. How about you just charge proper prices and then we don't have to tip? No, I think that's over, Deco. By the way, I don't know why this is called Carolina honey mustard. I thought maybe it would have a little spice to it, but it's nothing. This is just honey mustard. There's nothing Carolina about it. You feel an urge to clutch your pearls right now? What the hell? More tangy? Oh. Okay. It's a little tangy. It's really good. I mean, I love honey mustard. I guess my problem is
When I see Carolina on something now, I assume it has to do with like the Carolina Reaper. So I just assume spicy, right? But that's my fault, I guess. Uh-oh. Someone's spawning beside me. I'm about to check my spot. I'm trying to eat now, damn it. I'm trying to eat. Like this. Oh, that's fucking gross. Jesus. Mm-mm. What's everybody else having for dinner tonight? What's the dinner plans, chat? 11 p.m. Oh. Well, what have you eaten for dinner then, I guess, in that case? Deep freeze pizza? I hope you cooked it first. Chicken fajitas, black beans, and some fresh pico de gallo. Ooh, hell yeah. I'm just about done. I'm getting full. I feel like they changed their chicken fingers. I used to find their chicken fingers super salty. Raw neck and I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna bring my shit back upstairs. I have a bunch of stuff on my desk. Because all I'm gonna do is just sit here and keep picking at it, and then feel like a giant bag of shit after I've eaten twice as much as I should have. Nice. Let's see. Should I buy a young crimson dragon? Can't remember. Is it a pet or something? It might be just a pet. I don't think there's anything special about it. But it's so low? What do you mean? What dragons do I have? I got Ghidorah. It's more of like a blue dragon in armor. Oh, really? You can go your own way. Oh, I've seen that clip, Kate. Yeah, that one's a foul one. This is why you never fuck with people who handle your food. Not until they're at least done handling it. Wait, my character? Oh, I ran out of blackstone powder, huh? Bum, 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 blah, 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 blah. Why do I have so much on my fisher? Lonely day. Okay, let's get back to it. Do you get a second Nuver pet for making a second Nuverkint mod? Can you make a second Nuverkint armor set? I don't know if that's a thing. I think you can only make one, but it's a set that you can actually transfer amongst your characters, right? I believe so, at least. I can't remember how that works. I'm pretty sure it's just a one-time only pet, though. That's why I always advise people not to use it to feed to their dragon. Because if you do that, you can never get another one ever again. Unless they've changed something. I mean, that's exactly why, right? That's why I don't think it's worth it. Get rid of a once only on your account dragon that you'll never ever be able to get again. I'd rather keep the dragon. 20 bill is nothing these days. They even let you buy like full T4 pets from the market now, right? You run the math on that, it's way cheaper than 20 bill, if I'm not mistaken. What was that new dog? The new pets? You could just buy a T4 for like 30 bucks. That's the price of one costume. One costume's 3 bill, right? That's way cheaper. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, never mind. It was $48. But it's T4 right out the box. So that's like 2 costumes. So 6 bill. Oh, let me turn my camera back on. I just realized I still had it off. Need some more of this hot coffee. And claim them. Did you... I'm assuming you linked to your account, right? Your BDO account? Your Twitch to your BDO account? Or Pearl Abyss account? Been linked for years?
Well, that's weird. Maybe you got to put in a ticket. Yeah, I've never had that happen. And after eating that food, I'm so phlegmy all of a sudden. I think I'm allergic to something I ate. Caster, shut the fuck up. Like, what? Why? Of all the things, why? How do you send a ticket? On the Prolibus website, on the top right-hand corner, there's a support button, I believe. One second, let me pull it open. Done. Yeah, there's a support button, and then security center. You click that, log in, and then there should be a series of stuff there. Say, hey, for some reason my drops aren't working, don't know what's up, help please. Have they gotten better at answering? Well, I mean, there's always going to be a little bit of a delay depending on... I think now is probably a good time to put in a ticket because it's only 3 p.m. on the West Coast, assuming you're NA, right? So, you know, there's obviously still an office of people handling tickets. If it's a Pearl-related ticket, then it usually gets handled a lot quicker for obvious reasons, since there's actual real money involved in it. I think same thing with, like, if you're having login issues, probably has priority. Something like this might be a little bit lower in terms of priority, right? They're kind of doing triage with tickets. So it might take a day or so.
I can't say for sure, but I imagine it would be lower priority because it's not impeding your gameplay. It's not something that like issues with payment or anything like that. I feel like I should practice with Suck Sage PvE so we can feel out the changes next week. Not that it's going to really change much, but would not be a terrible idea. Really curious to see how much we make today. We might hit the 9 trillion mark today. What are we getting for our attendance tonight anyways? Our login rewards. Oh, nothing really of value. Oh my god, a 300 stack later? Yeah. Ooh, we might hit 60% today. In fact, we almost definitely will. Need less than 1/10 of a percentage. Less than 1/20th of a percentage.
I want to set a silver goal for myself as well, but I feel like we will get more time-gated shit, so it won't matter. Well, the thing is, they might add more time-gated stuff, but if the cost per time-gated click is reasonably high, we might eventually get so many time gates that, yeah, you can't rush a single item because of the time gates, but collectively, if everything has like so many time gates, it might still become cumbersome to try to keep up with all the time gates at once, right? And I think that's more likely the situation we're going to end up in. I don't think they actually stop doing time gates now, but I do think there's a real possibility that there's so many different time gates that the average player can't keep up with all of them anyways. Because as soon as they do that, now the time gates don't feel like a time gate for the average player, only for the degenerates like me, right? who can keep up with them. And it's nice to have, it's nice to set goals for yourself, even though I know there's a high likelihood I'm never going to need the silver. It's still nice to give myself a goal to work towards, right? Give me some focus. Sneaky way to keep players in the game for the next 10 years? Yeah. You hope they do that? Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad then, right? The time gates. Now, instead of time gating, I'd rather them make it effort gates where you just have to actually, you know, go out and grind whatever a new item is added instead of it just being completely down to how many crons you have. But, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. We're a month and a half away from the ball. Lots of whalings getting listed. Is there money in whalings? I've been seeing Mr. Rappo and Byrog enhancing them as well. Should I be enhancing whalings? I imagine there's a lot of RNG involved with that, where you can really get screwed. Well, I'm all home alone for the evening. Probably just gonna stream for a short while longer. We could do mods on the game. Could you imagine the memes? I would replace the Black Spirit in the enhancement window with Jae Kim and fails make him laugh. That'd be hilarious. And toxic all at the same time. I'd make it so when I succeed, he cries. And then I'd just sit there enhancing fucking prize all day. Every time I open the stream, you're grinding. Holy. Yeah, just running my circles. Bzz, 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 fucking zapping shit. Yeah, that might be the future of maybe DLSS 6.
Where you can actually tell the AI to substitute one thing for another thing. Hop on my account, please. What do I look like? Fucking Filipino to you? Do they carry over for tags? They do, yeah. By the way, speaking of the Philippines, did you guys see that fucking earthquake? God damn. It might not immediately carry over to your tag. You might have to untag it and retag it. The Digitech? Yeah, I don't know about that. I can't see any top guild doing that anymore. Everybody's just sitting there with their time-gated shit. They're probably just logging in for like 1 to 2 hours a week doing their weeklies and then keeping their rod in the water the rest of the time. Yep. Right? 1 tap a month, and then depending on events and like attendance and stuff, like probably even more than that. Because like I don't know if you've been logging in, but like look at all these crons are given. In 2 weeks, that's like 3 or 4 taps. Gib Ash piece, please. Like somebody grinding their merchant ring. I have an extra ash piece. I have an extra underwater piece too. I have a whole bunch of paint I'm saving as well. I have 40 of these paint boxes.
Hoping that maybe one day they put the Ebon Ruth Snow in there. That'd be cool. I doubt they will, but you never know. Maybe a different treasure item in the future. No Arsha grind, you've changed, man? No, the game's changed. If I could grind and be prepared for full, like, if I could grind in a PvP setup and be ready to defend myself, I'd 100% just live on Arsha. But I just find it so annoying when you're sitting there grinding, and it's not even when somebody shows up and then just leaves. It's when, while you are fighting, you gotta wait for the person to run back from node, and you're just standing there twiddling your thumbs, and you can't grind between kills because you're in a PvP setup. That's even more annoying to me. I want to grind between kills. Where you grind Arsha, die once, and they leave before you can swap. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. I have found though, like most of the time, if I message somebody who attacks me, like if I swap and then I come back and they're gone, usually they just assume that maybe I change channels or something, right? And I found that if I message them and say, "Hey, sorry, I was just swapping specs. Do you want to fight? I'm back." Most of the time, they swing back around and they'll fight you a little bit. But yeah, I mean, there are some people, especially if you're a streamer, that they'll just come and gank you while you're in your full PvE setup, and they won't bother waiting around for you to swap. They'll just dip. That's why it'd be really nice if you could have a PvE and a PvP setup equipped at the same time. Back when I grinded DSR, I'd say I'm swapping. It usually worked. Yeah, that too. DSR was kind of good for a while when they first added these AP caps before they added Adana too, because the AP cap was low enough you could actually grind there in a PvP setup. But the game has evolved and you make so much more money in other spots now. Yeah, it was nice getting PvP while grinding, and then, like, yeah, if you die, you gotta run back from the node, you gotta do the walk of shame. If they died, then, you know, you get to do another rotation while you wait for them to come back. Now, you just gotta twiddle your thumbs if you're winning between kills, and hope that they actually don't leave if you're in your PvE setup. Yeah, I bet your gear's not that bad anymore, though. I mean, they've been giving away... I've been basically just sitting here spinning my wheels for almost a year now, just working on my armors, right? I bet your gear's caught up quite a bit. $857 now? Oh, yeah, so... I'm only actually 10 gear score over you now. I'm 867. So 2 of that's deck weapon, and then I guess the rest is probably armors. Maybe deck weapon, deck offhand, and then the last armors would be my guess.
super behind on armors. I wasn't gearing up for Dania, so I didn't tap armors for 1 to 2 months. Then he took a month break. Now of weapons, 10 armor, 1 hex. Yeah, I've been getting absolutely hosed on my armors. I've been getting every single stone possible since it's come out. I'm actually quite a bit behind the average. I think technically, if I was average the whole time, I should have 3 Ox in the Sep at this point. So I'm like a full Oct and 1 tap behind. That's the crazy thing, is all it takes is 1 week, right? I could have 1 week where I get a couple taps and boom, I'm instantly back. Just gotta wait for Lady Luck to turn her head my way. Your Oct RNG isn't kind. Yeah, my Oct RNG has been okay. It's been everything else up to Oct has been miserable. So I'm hoping I don't pity this Sep that I'm currently working on. I pitied all 3 of my hexes so far. I pitied this hex, and this hex. So this is my last hex that I have to at least get 1 on the fucking board. But so far I'm 0 for 66 on hex. Yeah. That's all it takes, right? 1 lucky Oct, a couple lucky Oct clips, lucky Nov, lucky deck. Anything at those higher levels can just all of a sudden fast forward you months. So that's why I'm not sweating it right now. It's not like the gear, the DP I'm missing is super consequential. And, you know, maybe I'll get lucky with the higher taps. I did say at the very beginning, I said, actually, I can't remember who I was praying to, but I was like, Black Spirit, if I'm going to be unlucky, make it on the earlier levels. So who knows? Maybe it heard me. Maybe that's why I'm getting so unlucky on the earlier levels, and once I hit full Oct, it's just going to be bing, 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 bing. That shit's just going to start rapid firing. Do I sell my Sakraya pity parts? Not anymore, no. When BMCs were max price, I did, but now I just sell the full crystal. I make the crystal and sell it. It gives you a pretty reasonable jump in your silver per hour if you actually sell those. Because the Sakraya pity part is the bottleneck, and now that the other stuff is cheaper, and the other stuff you'd be selling anyways, so if you actually use it, you can value the other stuff at pre-tax, not post-tax. And then you just value the crystal post-tax. And you realize you end up actually dramatically stretching the value of the Sakraya shards. Finished your 6th one yesterday? Nice. That's your last one, right? I think there is only 6. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of those shards you got from me. I was selling them pretty, like at the end of my grind every day. Like 60 of them or so. Today I'm gonna have a lot of shards. I might be able to make 4 crystals today. It's gonna be like 12 bill worth of crystals. Minus tax, so I guess like closer to 10 bill. It's crazy how little yellow shards I got today. Yellow orbs. I got 17 green, 20 blue, and only 1 yellow. Have you heard of real life? Oh my god, 10 trillion? Yeah. What's this real life you're talking about? I don't understand. Oh man, you go and do your grind at your, whatever your job is. This is my job, luckily. Alright, I get paid to play. The graphics and balance suck in that game? Yeah. I don't know about the graphics sucking. Just as, where's all the real interesting enemies, you know what I mean? Where the dragons at? But how you doing? I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Icarus Interclude? Icarus Interclude. Icarus Interclude. Yeah, I think that sounds right. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Fug? Settings? Oh, I'm just playing on remastered. Nothing fancy. Do I have a gear command? I do. Yeah, it should work if you type it. I didn't see you type it, though. Maybe your message didn't come through. Oh, gear, not gears. I don't know why you're putting an S on there. Man, it sucks that the pigment I got today is another Adonia armor pigment. The Adonia armor pigments are so annoying. They just don't sell.